Mm. Already got me some breakfast. Some grits, eggs, and salmon, and a piece of toast. Grits and fish for breakfast. Fish is brain food. Mm. All those good fats. Fishy fats. Fatty fish.
Build humans in important jobs can do. He'd call that AGI.
AGI rolls around only once. Subscribe.
What happens to human?
Bro. So AGI in the age of human disempowerment. Over the past couple of days, yo, who's in here? Laughing Girl, good morning. B. You know that country style breakfast, boy? Hey, some fish and grits. You know how we get down, that shit keep you full half of the damn day. If you eat all of this, you can probably skip lunch and be okay. This shit gonna stick to you. Some grits and some fish, I'm telling you. And this is a piece of sourdough. Even the bread. Yo, this bread is just, it's so good. Yo, listen to these motherfuckers talking about the AI agents. And having super intelligence way faster than we thought. But this shit ain't looking good the next 10 years, man. Next 10 years gonna be real funny. Wakey, wakey, eggs, no bakey. No eggs and bacon. Atlanta got 3 inches. One of my other homies down there was showing some pictures, and they was getting like 2-3 inches. And then of course, you know where I'm at. We got, oh, I need to turn the light on. We got a whole bunch more of the white shit. You can't hardly tell, but you can tell. A whole bunch of the white shit out there. As soon as I got up this morning, I can tell just when I get from under the covers, man. When I throw the covers off me, it all depends on how the house feels. If it's cold in the house, it's like, yo, it gotta be super cold outside. I got my heat on. But sometimes, yo, these winters up here, they don't give a fuck, bro. Let me check the weather right now. Snow? Yeah, 18 degrees out there right now. And it says today we ain't gonna get no higher than 23, and it's probably gonna snow all day. And it's gonna be cloudy most of the day tomorrow. 18 degrees out that bitch, bro. That's how I can tell. Like when I get up, it just be feeling different. Like, yo, is it extra cold outside? Oh, but it ain't even 20 degrees outside, man. It's so cold. That's why I just had to heat the studio up. I was like, let me go cook some breakfast while the fucking studio heat up. And I definitely can't have nothing cold to eat this morning. I don't want no fruit. I don't want no yogurt. I don't want no smoothie. I need some hot food. I need me a hot ass bowl of grits. I need me a hot bowl of grits and some hot eggs. Gonna warm me up this morning. I need me a piece of fish for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? On mornings like this, we gotta have some hot ass food, man. And this shit good. Prompt engineering. 4 equals 1. 4 can. For chain of thought and fine tune. Have 2 cents in machine learning and deep learning that haven't even put on my resume yet. Yeah, bro. These and then China said they already broke down OpenAI's O1 model. Like they said they already dissected that shit and they figured out how that shit works. And now it's the reasoning capabilities, the mathematic capabilities that these shits are doing, and it's just like they think in the next year or two these shits are gonna start doing their own research and self-improving. And once they start self-improving, we're out the fucking loop. We're out of the fucking loop, bro. The next 10 years, man, it ain't gonna take but 10 years for this whole shit to change. So I can imagine a kid who's 10 years old right now, by the time they 20, this shit gonna be way different. More time to drink. And for me, more time to paint. Some people are worried about not having a career or not having to work. I'm not worrying about that shit. Give me UBI, motherfucker. Just make sure my bill's paid, and I will make myself happy. I will live a happy, fulfilling life, trust me. I don't need a career, I don't need a job, I don't need to go to a factory. I don't need to fucking do a whole bunch of shit to feel like I'm being productive. Nah, fuck that. Y'all can keep all y'all jobs. Let the robots and AIs do all that shit. Let the AIs and robots do all that shit. Me and P, we gonna be here on some bourbon and some tequila. Motherfucking chilling. -3 overnight here. Take out heating to turn on. Frost protection mode, so pipes don't freeze at 4 a.m. I know that's right. Can't let them pipes freeze. Be done busted there a pipe open somewhere. I don't know. I didn't know it was gonna get this cold, but when we have like, I've only done it like 2 winters where we had like really severe winter weather advisory, and they tell you let all your faucets drip. Don't give a fuck you got your heat on and everything like that. Let your faucets drip. Let your tub and your sink just had a little drip going all night, because that shit could freeze up on your ass if you don't let it drip. I was like, well, damn, that's crazy. I mean, so I've been studying the whole time. He been preparing for this shit. He has been preparing for the AI apocalypse for 15 years. It never snows here, but that's good to know. Oh yeah. Starting to get full now. My first eat Jaron Carter. You don't understand. This machine will stop at nothing until you're dead. When you say don't worry about it, I'll send you some. You want some? I'll send you some snow. Shit. I'll send this shit to whoever wants some. Get that shit the fuck from out of here. You want some snow? Send it over there. Who else wants some of this shit? Don't say no more of that shit over there. Please and thank you. All right. All right, so we ate breakfast. Got that done. Got some water in me. All right, now I'm ready to go right back to sleep. Fuck that shit. My stomach full. Shit, nigga. I can go right back to sleep right now. I ain't lying. I could. But we not. Why? Sleep is for the weak, motherfucker. You can sleep when you dead, bitch. Let's burn these hours up right now while we got the opportunities to. Good morning to everybody in attendance. I just want to let y'all know, man. Something really personal from my heart. You know? This stream is for entertainment purposes only. I don't want you to believe a damn thing I say in here at all. Listen carefully, YouTube. I never give out advice, especially medical advice. You will never hear me give out any type of egregious medical misinformation. I am not a professional. I do not hold any degrees of any kind, so I do not give out any advice at all whatsoever, whether it be medical, financial, political, religious, or scientific, or anything else. Don't believe anything I ever say. If you think anything I say is true, I always advise you to do your own research and figure things out for yourself, because I am wrong most of the time, because I'm simply doing this for fun, and this stream is for entertainment purposes only. I focus on my art, and that's it. Anything outside of the art, don't believe that shit. Never, ever. Don't take anything I say literally or seriously. Period. This stream is for entertainment purposes only. Thank you. That's from the bottom of my heart, everybody. You know? I be getting these all these restrictions be putting me in timeout, putting me in a corner and shit like I'm a fucking child, telling me I'm violating my own freedom of speech. Bitch, I hate it here, YouTube, you son of a bitch. But me and my gang, we know, we gonna do what we do. Guys, I didn't bring no weed up here. Let's go grab something to smoke. Cause we just ate breakfast. Ooh, it is dark. Ooh, spooky. Let me, if I bust my ass. Damn, I can smell. Wait a minute. All right, we got some light. I still smell all the grits and eggs. Damn, is it dark everywhere? It is. Spooky. What's this? That's not enough weed. Damn, I gotta go downstairs. All right, let's go. Gotta go all the way downstairs. Tired of shit already. All right. put my order in too last night when I realized I was getting kind of low. I love this online shit. I can just go online and be like, yo, have that shit ready for me tomorrow. I'll be there to pick it up. You know, I'll run a little errand. I need to go grocery shopping today too. I don't got no fruit. I was looking in the kitchen. I was like, I ain't got a banana. I ain't got one apple. Oh no, I gotta have some kind of fruit in the house. So I'll do some grocery shopping and I'll go pick up my little bit of scuba snacks later today. I think that's the only errands I really gotta run. All right, now we're back upstairs and I got some in the smell. No way I live in a house that big, Dolo. Yeah, this is a lot, bro. It's a lot to maintain. It is a big house, bro. And that's why it costs so much to heat this motherfucker in the wintertime, bro. It's 3 fucking floors of house. Fucking 2,600 square feet. It's a lot of house to heat, man. My heating bill in the wintertime is just ridiculous. That's, every time I see the gas bill come, I don't even open that bitch. I just get this little tear start coming up in my eye right here as soon as I open the mail and I see that shit, just like God damn gas company. I'm just trying to stay warm, nigga. I'm just trying to stay warm so I don't freeze to death. And y'all charge me how much for that shit? From Worth? Oh God. But they be trying to break a nigga over here, bro. For some goddamn gas. They be trying to break me for that gas bill. That's why I got some windows replaced last year. I replaced 3 windows last year. Cause shit was old and leaking too much air. And yeah, this year it making it worse. Can't handle old ass leaky windows on this big ass house. We be working on sense of smell. The kitchen smell the food down there still. Yeah, when I walk downstairs, the whole house still smell like breakfast just now. If somebody come in this bitch, it smell like a goddamn restaurant in that bitch. My shit doubled, but usually 80 in full service when oh hell no. Yo, you wanna see my gas bill? I ain't gonna lie, yo. I had showed it to my sister. Me and her were talking about some bills and shit. I think, did I delete that shit? I guess I did. I don't know how, I don't even know how this, yo, with the iPhone update, like even if my photo album looks different somehow. So I did find the email though. So this is my gas company is UGI. Hello Travis, your payment of $391.52 has been received successfully. That's my gas bill for 1 month, bro. That's just 1 month of gas bill for my UGI utilities. $391, bro, to heat this bitch. And that's what I don't even got my heat pumping super high or nothing, yo. I got my heat set at fucking 62 degrees. That shit set at 62, and it cost me $400 a month to heat this house. That's just the gas bill. That's just the gas bill, yo. $400 for the gas. Yeah, that shit wild, nigga. That's just my gas bill. So when all my bills come, bro, especially in the wintertime, it just be the wintertime though, man. In the summertime, I don't burn no gas. In the summertime, my gas bill be like fucking like $40, $50. As soon as I turn the heat on, $400, bro. My shit go from $40 to $400. Like that. And I gotta pay that shit fucking 4 months out the year, yo. December, January, February, March. For 4 months, I'm paying about $400 to heat this goddamn house. So and then you see right now, just in the studio alone, I got the baseboard, I got electric baseboard heat on, then I got this little space heater on, and I try to like subsidize some of the gas with electric. So I mean, I get my gas bill, my electric bill, my water bill all at the same time. I be looking crazy, nigga. I just be looking at the bills crazy, like, do I need a wife? I really think I need a wife. Or a roommate. I need to sell a painting is what I need to do. Can somebody just buy some art for me, please? Because I'm getting desperate right by now. Nigga, I need some help. I don't see how some people do this shit by themselves. Man, look. This shit ain't easy. Definitely need a good budgeting skills. You definitely gotta be able to budget. If not, that's being a poorhouse. I pay for 2 homes. Well, 2 is better than none. I pay property taxes for 2 homes for my house in South Carolina, which I don't live in, which nobody lives in. Space Invaders?
Words and gods are space invaders, DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers, warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating 1947 Roswell sacred Asia. Wasn't government technology a little gray aliens? There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We've had enough. Braver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzagged. Came from outer space, then it splish splash. Down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Braver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzagged. Came from outer space, then it splish splash. Down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? More exposure, we're getting closer to full disclosure. More endorsements for the Space Force. Sip your Folgers, keep composure. Operation High Jump, Operation Fishbowl, all domain anomaly. Resolution Office said that we are this close, but they rather talk to Art Bell, coast to coast. Balazar, Element 115, the Dogo tribe in the star system they describe. Were they gods or space invaders? DNA Tic tac, said he didn't see it when it zigzag, zigzag. From outer space, hit it, split splash, down the ocean. Like, what the fuck was that? Five bars told us that it's all tech time, that he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, that is black splash, down the ocean. Like, what the fuck was that? 1947, Roswell secret agents, wasn't government technology. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We fed up, we had enough.
It took me so much not to say Anunnaki in this one. That's my favorite thing. I love the Anunnaki story. I just do. But I feel like I've said Anunnaki enough. I've said that enough. Can I say something else? Because Bob Lazar is talking about, Bob Laser. But that's why I had to break his name up, too. Because that shit looked like laser. So I was like, Lazar. Yo, that element 115? Space Force? I mean, why did Reagan want to start the Space Force? I forgot to plug the goddamn iPad back up, and this shit just told me it's dying. Why? Why isn't this shit? It should have a full fucking charge. Is it charging now? Are you charging? Charging? Okay, anyway. Have I seen the latest Wi-Fi's? Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. Did he drop? Because he's been sporadic for the last year. He took that long ass break and he started doing like the compilation shit. And so his streams are pretty sporadic. "8 days ago, the seventh element, Lectora reveals the truth of creation." I listened to that one. Yeah. Yeah, you can see I got the whole red bar all the way at the bottom. I think that's the last one he did. But yep, I got that one. I don't miss the Wi-Fi's, bro. AJ and Heffelfish, man. I love this shit. I love all the conspiracies, and he does it, and he pays a lot of homage and gives Art Bell a lot of respect. And he says that, he really tries to emulate that Art Bell type of storytelling, except he really wants to expound on it and give all the information, even the debunking part of the information at the end, where Art Bell would just like let people tell these wild stories and then we'll just leave it like that. And he's like, no, yeah, let's tell these wild ass stories, but then let's really pick that shit apart and be like, well, that's a fucking lie. That never fucking happened. That's a bunch of bullshit and we know it. But this little part right there is like, we don't know what the fuck that is. And that other little part on that one is like, we don't know what the fuck that shit is either. And so I just love how he does his show, bro. And like I keep talking about the one other friend I have, and they keep trying to like hit me with conspiracies or different shit that's going on. And I like, when I tell them I know everything, like it's hard. Like when it comes to like weird esoteric conspiracy type shit, there's very little shit I don't at least know about or have heard or have seen reference to in something, because I watch shit like this. Because I used to listen to Coast with Art Bell, and I've read like David Icke, and I've watched shit like the Wi-Fi's with Aiden, and that's just my thing. Like it just, I don't know, that's just my thing. So when I do make this music like this, I try to like squeeze in some shit, man. That motherfucker caught that element 115 shit. He's like, oh wait a minute. So just because that Skynet, the Skynet song talks about drones and UAPs and lights in the sky, so damn, I was like, and I already say lights and lasers, like how do I really want to say lights in the sky? I just said that shit in the last song, so I gotta I got to talk about aliens, but in different wordage and not keep using the same terms and all that shit. So it's pretty light. It's not in depth at all, but boom, like at least that element shit. And I got Bob Lazar name drop, Art Bell name drop, Element 151 in there. So I did drop like some shit in there that if people have never heard about it, it could make them be like, what the fuck is that? Who is that? And somebody may look up Coast to Coast with Art Bell or look up a Bob Lazar documentary about Element 115. You know? That's how I see your show. That's what's up. Send it my way, dog. Ooh. I didn't stretch this morning. That's the one thing. I'm over here cracking like hell now. Ooh, damn. Ugh. Man. Getting on ain't no joke. You gotta try to stay limber and flex. Oh. Whew. All right, so well, we got a couple of different versions. So there's 3 so far. And I don't know. I was almost thinking about like trying to add more words to the first verse. Or change. I don't know. I wanted to add more emphasis on Space Invaders somehow because I wanted that to be the title of the song, but it's actually only one part where we say Space Invaders. So I don't know. So we already have a hook and a chorus, but I don't know if I was gonna add a bridge or something in there, or just a reframe. Just Space Invaders, lights and lasers. Space Invaders, lights and lasers. Space Invaders, lights and lasers. Space. I don't know. Just to emphasize the title of the song more. That's the only thing that's fucking nagging me. Like, Or do we change the title from Space Invaders to something else? I don't know. It seems like there's not enough emphasis on that part of it. Other than that, I think we wrote it. You know, how long it took us to write this? An hour, maybe. We played around with it for about an hour. Literally all together, because that second verse, like, I wrote it off screen, but it just came like real quick, and I was like, oh yeah, it's not a bad song. It's something, you know. Is this our magnum opus? Might not be, but it's something. It's fun. I like it because I say Bob Lazar and Element 115. I like that so much. And no. There's an acid name drop, so I say Fravor. Goddamn Lazar, Art Bell. Yo, there's a lot of shit in here. It's a fun song. I like it because it's fun. Yeah, you know. So the lyrics. Were they gods or space invaders? DNA manipulators. Crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Because you can look at some old ass artwork and see some weird shit. Or you can you can read the scriptures. And if you read the scriptures, literally, if you read the scriptures open-mindedly and thinking in a physical the physical world as things truly are now, without this spiritual woo-woo overlay, and you read the scriptures, shit sounds like aliens. It sounds like technology of some sort. It sounds like flying machines and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. It sounds like weapons and stuff. You know? Like when you read the scriptures like that, it's like, is these, you know? Strange encounters throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers, warp drives, and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating 1947 Roswell secret agents. Was it government technology or little gray aliens? There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We fed up. We've had enough. Fravor told us he saw the Tic Tac, said he couldn't see it when it zigzagged, came from outer space, then it splish splashed down in the ocean. Like, what the fuck was that? With more exposure, we're getting closer to full disclosure. I'm not going to say who gave me any of this. This is my own ideas. More endorsements for the Space Force. Sip your Folgers, keep composure. Operation High Jump. Operation High Jump. Who knows what that is? Huh? See, the second verse was just like Operation High Jump. Operation Fishbowl. We know what Operation Fishbowl. Anyway, you know, we're gonna keep going. All Domain Anomaly Resolution Office. Arrow. All Domain Anomaly Resolution Office. Arrow. This is the new Blue Book. Arrow is Project Blue Book. Okay? Operation High Jump, Operation Fishbowl. All Domain Anomaly Resolution Office said that we are this close, but they rather talk to Art Bell, Coast to Coast, Bob Lazar, Element 115, the Dogon Tribe, and the star system they describe. So just some more weird shit at the end, because Bob Lazar mentioned this Element 115, and the Dogon Tribe mentioned this very distant star system. How do they know about this shit? How do they know about this shit? You know. So is it the best thing ever? Not really. I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10. Honestly, I give it a 6 out of 10 personally. In my own opinion, I think it's fun. I think there's enough shit in there to make a motherfucker say, what? What? Fuck is this nigga talking about? Lights and sabers, Area 52 with their green skinned neighbors. I'm copying and pasting that shit. Copy paste. We have never been down. Carbon is abundant. They're probably dark-skinned people. Yeah, 666, bro. See, I know what I saw. There's this one guy. I cannot find this fucking interview, man. It was this old motherfucker, yo. Like when he was getting interviewed, he had to be like in his 80s, his late 80s. And he said he saw some aliens get off a fucking spaceship. He was like, yo, they was black, man. And he was like, It's like not like black people. It's like the color black. He's like it wasn't their clothes, or it was their fucking skin color. They were like black. And it was the craziest fucking shit to see, yo. And I can never find that fucking interview, bro. Could never find that shit. It was a Project Camelot interview, I think. He's like, nah, these motherfuckers like black. Alright, that was so so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just add all of these to the rock playlist real quick, and then we're gonna listen to them in order to see which one we're gonna keep, or if we should roll it again. Because I'm really thinking I may roll it again. Add to play. I'm gonna add what playlist? Road Rage. I'm gonna add that to Road Rage. I'm gonna add this to Road Rage. I'm gonna add this to Road Rage. And then alright, so let's see which. Alright, so we're gonna listen to 3 versions of this song. We might skip like a bunch of it because there is one version that's 2 minutes and 45 seconds, and that's the whole track. And there is one of them that's 3 minutes and 31. I feel like that's kind of long. And there is another one that's right at 3 minutes and 7 seconds. So if we can get it done in 2 minutes and 45 seconds, I don't know why they making the other one so long. It was weird too. Like when I rolled these shits, it made me roll it in version 3. And then I noticed like the sound, like I can really tell the sound difference. Now I was like, why it sounds so funny? I looked and I was like, oh. And then I had to go to the options and put it and reset it to version 4. I don't know if they had to, if my computer reset the fucking options or if it was from Suno or whatever, but I had to like make sure I was back on the V4 version because I wrote like the first set of this song right here was on the old version. And I was like, well, that don't sound good. All right, Space Invaders. This is the first one. This is not the one we heard so far. So this is a different version. We got 3 versions to listen to real quick.
Lights and lasers, warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating. 1947, Roswell, secret agents. Was it government technology or little gray aliens? There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We've fed up, we've had enough. Raver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it split splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Raver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it split splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Raver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it split splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? With more exposure, we're getting closer to full disclosure. More endorsements for the Space Force. Sick exposures, keep composure. Operation High Jump, Operation Fish Wall. All domain anomaly resolution office said that we are this close, but they rather talk to our bound coast to coast. On the star element 115, the Dogo tribe in the star system they describe. We're the gods, or space invaders, DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilation. information that they ain't been telling you. We fed up, we've had enough.
We don't need all that extra shit. Alright, this is version 2.
Trap House Entertainment. Were they gods or space invaders? DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers, warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating 1947 Roswell secret agents. Was it government technology or little gray aliens? There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We fed up, we've had enough. Franklin told us that he saw tic-tac, tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash, splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Franklin told us that he saw tic-tac, tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash, splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? With more exposure, we're getting closer to full disclosure. More endorsements for the Space Force. Step your Folgers, keep composure. Operation High Jump, Operation Fishbowl, all domain anomaly. Resolution office said that we are this close, but they rather talk to Art Bell coast to coast. Bubbles are limit 115, the Dogo tribe, and the star system they describe. Were they gods or space invaders? DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Franklin told us that he saw tic-tac, tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag, zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash, splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Franklin told us that he saw tic-tac, tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag, zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash, splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? 1947 Roswell secret agents. Was it government technology or little gray aliens? There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We fed up, we've had enough.
Now, this is the first one that we heard.
Were they gods or space invaders? DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers, warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating 1947 Roswell sacred ages. Was it government technology or little gray aliens? There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We fed up, we've had enough. Braver told us that he saw tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzagged. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Braver told us that he saw tic-tac, tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzagged. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? With more exposure, we're getting closer to full disclosure. More endorsements for the Space Force. Sip your Folgers, keep composure. Operation High Jump, Operation Fishbowl, all domain anomaly. Resolution office said that we are this close, but they rather talk to wasn't government technology. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We fed up, we've had enough.
And that shit just started shredding for a long time. Like, so I can probably edit a lot of that part out right there. But so now you see the dilemma. Which one, guys? Which, when we run them back one more time, you know we're gonna burn this bitch up today. We got a new song. You know how we gonna do it. Same way we do it. I'm about to fry some chicken. This motherfucker in that damn chicken. This boy gonna turn to a yard bird. I swear to God. From? Ooh, what is that on? The first one? Alright, we gotta vote. Wendy, I'm not opposed, you know? So in my strong opinion, to me it's between 1 and 2. That third one, the last one we just listened to is really good, and that's why I added it to the list. It's the last one added to the list, just to kind of round it out, I guess. But 1 and 2, you know. We're gonna listen to number 1 again. Space Invaders. New song, people. Good morning. Wendy, tell them I can write about anything. You want me to write about little kids doing STEM projects? I can do that. I'll play this song for you. You want me to rap about selling drugs? I can do that. You want me to rap about aliens? I can do that shit too. I'm telling you now. Tell them I can rap about anything. Give me a topic. If I know something about it, I'll put some words to that shit that rhyme. That just may happen. P. Check it out though.
What they got? Space invaders, DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, straight encounters throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers, warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating. 1947, Roswell, secret agents. Wasn't government technology or little gray aliens. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We've had enough. Braver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like
Power
what the
of
fuck
Babel?
was that? Braver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like what the fuck was that? Braver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like what the fuck was that? With more exposure, we're getting closer to full disclosure. More endorsements for the Space Force.
As a topic, the Tower of Babel as a topic, that God can't get shit right, that God felt offended at his own creations, that they were becoming mighty beings on the face of the earth, and they were building a tower that could reach the heavens, and he smashed it down and confused their tongues and their languages and dispersed them all across the surface of the earth. Why would the motherfucker do such a thing? Why would the motherfucker do such a thing? But then you tell us to harmonize and be as one and be a family, and that's what the fuck we were. We were one, unit, unified, together, doing something grand and magnificent. And this motherfucker felt some type of way about that shit. He was like, smite, bitch, I'll smite thee, motherfuckers. All of you. Especially you, Nimrod. Bitch. You bitch, nigga. Especially you, Nimrod. Smite all you fuckers. The sons of Tubal Cain. You want me to write a song about the Tower of Babel? I might have to do that. Because if I know a little bit about it, all I gotta do is put words to it.
Soldiers, keep composure. Operation High Jump. Operation Fish Wall. One domain anomaly resolution office. Said that we are this close. But they rather talk to hardbound coast to coast. On the star element 115. The Dogon tribe and the star system they describe. We're the gods of space invaders. DNA manipulators. Crop circles, cattle mutilations. Strange encounters throughout the ages. Where bullets they saw tic-tac, tic-tac. They couldn't see it when it zigzag, zigzag. Came from outer space, then splish, splash. Down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? 1947 Roswell, secret agents. Wasn't government technology, a little gray areas. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling you. We fed up, we've had enough.
I think. See right there, you could have just stopped. You could have just stopped, right? What? Hold on. I mean, 2 minutes and 54 seconds. It could have just stopped. It had the perfect fade out, and then it just like came back for no reason. It's like, psych, bitch. I got 10 more seconds. Why? Why? That first one is that might be the winning ticket. You know, the first one might be the winning ticket. Now I was thinking about an R&B song, and that's all I had in mind. Like, should I write some R&B shit? And I don't know what to write about.
Trap House Entertainment. Were they gods or space invaders? DNA manipulators. Crop circles, cattle mutilations. Strange encounters throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers. Warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating. 1947 Roswell secret agent.
Wendy and Laugh for Girls said number 1. We're going to just take the other 2 off. Let's do that now. We're going to take this. Which one is it? Move this one. Not trash it. We're just going to take it from playlist. Alright. Take this one. I don't know now because hold on. I'm actually going to save the thumbnail from this other one now because this is just a cool looking thumbnail. Save image. My bad, my face gets so big in the camera. That could be my next R&B song. I wish I was handsome. I wish I was beautiful. So when my face is in the camera, it wouldn't look so rude to you. I wish I was handsome. I wish I was beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, we save that. We're gonna go back here. Then we're gonna actually take this one, remove. What happened? Remove. Yo, my shit is frozen. Why is it freezing up like this? Remove from playlist. Okay. Now we're gonna make you public. We're going to edit song details. Add a new image and upload most recent image. I'm gonna add that image to here. Select that. Alright, ballin'. And we should actually move this one up. Should I move this right before Skynet? I don't know. Or should I just keep it there? We'll just keep it at the bottom of the list right now. So we have 5 songs on our rock album. Let's play this from the top.
Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant, trying to stay calm, so I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you will live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Man, I've been changing disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. This shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. It'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let a moment mitigate the movement. Yes, said it, know and imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D drift kit, road rage relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man, I've been changing disposition. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Intelligence. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Once the prince become the king, now you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now you can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground, so you can't hold me down. I came from the streets of South Philly, South Philly, hard times, personality, gritty, grimy. I stayed by myself with a beer and a cookie, cause these bitch niggas slimy, grimy. Motherfucking river, stand and deliver. The prince holding court, better stand when I enter. You can't hold me down. Once the prince become the king, now you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. I'm destined for greatness, practice persistence, passion and patience. I trap the hardest. Take risk and prosper. Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No, no. Don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. Original, never been a copy. No, no. Don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. Original, never been a copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Watch the prince become the king. Now, you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now, you can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground, so you can't hold me down. You can't hold me down. Trap House Entertainment. Project Blood, making you say, Michael Moby's scream, the return of the Nephilim. Project Blood, close encounters of the third kind. There's not a movie to the rest of them. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go and dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a pirates. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Realize, it seemed like the government keeps us deprived of information we need to survive, or technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone, and when we point them up high, it becomes hard to deny all the secrets that they hide. Lights in the sky, military compromise. They won't tell the truth, and we all wonder why. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. AI on your phone, that's Skynet. All these unmanned drones, that's Skynet. Let's not get it wrong, it's Skynet. It's Skynet. Skynet. Who's getting spied on next? And I guess no privacy, I digress. The deep state trying to keep it quiet as kept, while the Pentagon telling us it's not a real threat. But the UAPs and arms are a part of the circumstance. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jet blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a pirate. phones overhead, they really building Skynet. Dream that you're chasing, hold it tight, keep it sacred. Don't let no one replace it, because losers come back jaded. You gotta stay courageous, the journey comes in stages. First you learn the basics of the matrix, phases of the moon manipulating. Personality, inspiration and creation, preparation for your destination. Everybody let's stay motivated, and I always till everybody knows. Go till everybody knows. Time equals money and money is power. So I'm concerned how I spend every hour. 24 in a day. You fuckers look sour cause you wasted all yours and worried about hours. I'm a go-getter, a pro hitter. You chasing after glitter, but my goals go bigger, and I always till everybody knows. Go till everybody knows. Go. The going may be slow, but we gonna keep going. The going may be tough, but the tough keep going. If you have a dream that you're chasing, hold it tight, keep it sacred. Don't let no one replace it, because losers come back jaded. You gotta stay courageous, the journey comes in stages. First you learn the basics of the matrix, phases of the moon manipulating. Personality, inspiration and creation, preparation for your destination. Everybody let's stay motivated, and I always till everybody knows. Go till everybody knows. What they got was space invaders, DNA manipulators. Crop circles ghetto mutilations, straight to cowards throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers, warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating. 1947, Roswell, secret agent. Wasn't government technology or little gray aliens. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We've had up, we've had enough. Braver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Braver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Braver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? With more exposure, we're getting closer to full disclosure. More endorsements for the Space Force. Sipping Folgers, keep composure. Operation High Jump, Operation Fishbowl. All domain anomaly resolution office said that we are this close, but they rather talk to hardbound coast to coast. Our bizarre element 115, the Dogon tribe in the star system they describe. We're the gods, or space invaders, DNA manipulated. manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Favorite thoughts, they start tic-tac, tic-tac. They couldn't see it when it zigzag, zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash. Down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? 1947, Roswell, secret agents. What's it government technology, a little gray areas. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling you. We fed up, we've had enough.
What is it? I gotta edit that down. That shit is just, I don't know. But other than that, yo, that's five rock songs in a row. We got some headbanger shit. Yo, football guy breaking my ears, but yeah, it is. What? Yo, you remember me? Probably not. Breaking my ears. Pretty good. We do get a little crunk early in the morning. I gotta wake people up, man. You know what I'm saying? Get you moving. I gotta make sure everybody know that they are alive. You alive, right? How can you tell? Because I'm breaking your fucking ears. Yep, you're awake. Nice. Got 5 pretty decent rock songs. Okay. Okay, so what's next? What's next? We've been doing pretty good with, like, we're averaging a song a week. And some weeks we'll get like 2 or 3. And then some weeks we won't get 1 at all. But this week, you know, we got 1. So that's a thing. You know, hey, that's all I be trying to do is just stuff. I just be trying to do stuff, you know? Don't do nothing. Don't be a do nothing. And it don't matter what you do, just do something. You know? Something, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what it is. Goddamn, go you know, paint a bunch of rocks with some nice sayings and walk around and leave them in the parks for people to pick. I don't give a fuck what you do. Collect stamps, nigga. Do something. I got this one rare stamp. It's from Germany, right before the start of World War II. See, that's interesting shit. You could just do whatever. I don't know if Germans use stamps. I'm just saying, you know. I don't know. Keep me some shit. So we wrote a song yesterday and put it together yesterday. We narrowed it down this morning. My good buddies have told us, you know, which one to add to the list. Now so I actually put out a so I may have to do that. I may have to do that part. Damn. So I put out a fake album cover like a couple years ago. Like last year or the year before. Called UAP. And now that I don't know, will UAP be a rock rap album about I'm getting enough material about alien stuff that I can like put all of that shit together into like one project. Yeah? UAP. I did make, and I had fake names. Like, it's like a. Let me see if I can find this shit. I posted it on my I had posted it on my Facebook. But I post so much shit on my Facebook, I have to really like scroll all the way back to that shit. Yeah, y'all don't want to see my Facebook, man. My Facebook is just. Mm, mm. Yeah, how long ago? Hold on, give me a minute. I might be able to find it. I'm really interested in seeing like what were some of the names on that thing actually. I can't remember. Pro tip. Hmm. Now, where can I find this thing? I don't know. Never mind. I cannot find that shit. Anyway, I did do a fucking fake album cover. Oh, let me click that. Mm. Mm. What do you think Gavin Newsom's gonna take any real responsibility for his management of the water crisis in California? Everybody said this dude has been weird forever, yeah. But I don't know, California, they're just I don't know, man. Weird ass place. It's like a country unto itself. It's so big. It's so hard to fucking manage. I'm just scrolling, all I keep seeing is California wildfires shit. It's like, is there something else in the news right now? No, because half of our country is fucking on fire, and the other half is freezing to death. It's just like, this is so weird right now. One half is flames, and one half is ice. Fire and ice. The song of fire and ice. What did President Elon say? Hey, you ain't gonna keep fucking with my homie. Elon said, get him out of there. Gavin Newsom, hey, you're fucking up, bro. What you doing, man? Why y'all ain't got water pressure in your hydrants? Huh? What? What? The smell of fish? Nigga. Environmental, what? Eco-friendly? Man, people is dying, broski. And you worrying about a goddamn salamander. A fish, not a fish. I mean, you worrying about a goddamn fish. Man, if y'all don't kill that damn fish, get that shit the fuck about there, and get some goddamn water flowing in this region, man, I need water pressure in my hydrants. Obama was from Africa, but Elon really from Africa. Yeah, I tell y'all, he an African American. Barry Saturo, he's from Kenya, by way of Hawaii. Yo, he's from Kenya by way of Hawaii, and his real name is Barry Saturo, you know, and this guy, Elon, ain't he just had another baby? Yo, this motherfucker be fucking the hell out of the bitches, bro. This motherfucker got about 12 kids, bro. Hey, Elon Musk got about as many kids as goddamn, motherfucking Nick Cannon. And that's the truth. Yo, Nick Cannon and Elon Musk act like these motherfuckers in competition, yo. Damn. Where do I go from here? I need yellow. I need some yellow. Space invaders, lights and lasers, warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating. 1947, Roswell, secret agent. Wasn't government technology or little gray aliens. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We've had up, we've had enough. Raver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Raver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Raver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash. What the fuck was that? With more exposure, we're getting close
Space Force. Send your soldiers, keep composure. Operation Hydra, Operation Fishbowl. All domain anomaly resolution office said that we are this close, but they rather talk to hardbound coast to coast. Oblazar element 115, the Dogon tribe in the star system they describe. We're the gods, or space invaders, DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Favorite toys based on tic-tac, tic-tac, they couldn't see it when it's zigzag.
Hey, bro, nobody sent you a request to come here. Nobody sent you a request. Nobody requested your presence here. If you say anything about your ears hurting due to my music, you can get the fuck out my fucking stream, dog. I didn't send you an invite asking you to come here. So don't fucking say shit about what the fuck I'm playing and if it's bothering your fucking ears or not. You can get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody gives a fuck. Keep it to yourself or leave my fucking stream.
Were they gods? Or space invaders? DNA manipulators? Crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers, warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating. 1947, Roswell, secret agent. Wasn't government technology or little gray aliens. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We've had up, we've had enough. Braver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Favorite told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Favorite told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? With more exposure, we're getting closer to full disclosure. More endorsements for the Space Force. Send your soldiers, keep composure. Operation Hydra, Operation Fishbowl. All domain anomaly resolution office said that we are this close, but they rather talk to hardbound coast to coast. Oblazar element 115, the Dogon tribe in the star system they describe. We're the gods, or space invaders, DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Favorite toys based on tic-tac, tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? 1947, Roswell, secret agents. Wasn't government technology or little gray aliens. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling you. We fed up, we've had enough.
And it's only because he said this shit like 2-3 times. Like, okay, bro, we heard you the first time, man. You you said it's so loud, rock music. Okay, rock music may not be your thing. I get it. Rock music may not be a lot of people's thing. And it is early in the morning and the shit is loud as hell. Ain't nobody invite you here, man. You pop up. You popped up. Ain't nobody told you to come here. If it's hurting your ears, then leave, motherfucker. You not strapped to a chair. This not a Clockwork Orange. I don't have you strapped to a chair with your fucking eyes wide open, motherfucker. Nobody is forcing you to stay here. Like, come on, dude. You said it once. Okay. You said it again. All right. Okay. Oh, my ears, man. Shut the fuck up, man. Come on now. Bye. Then leave, man. Don't keep saying that same shit over and over. You are now you're annoying. And even Wendy was like, "Yeah, it is kind of loud. It's pretty good though, right?" You know, we tried to work with you. We really did. We tried to work with you, man. You just, I don't know. I think I'm more easily annoyed in my old age. It's just like, God damn it, people. We try to be fair. I swear we was trying to be fair. It's the first time you said it, ain't nobody said nothing. You're right. It is a bit much on the ears at whatever time in the morning. But you came here. You know, I ain't come knocking on your front door, and I ain't dragging a laptop and a speaker in your house and force you to listen to this shit. This is your own free will, motherfucker. That's the one thing I do not understand about internet trolls. You came here, and you can leave. It just as easy as you click on this fucking link, you can just click on a different link and leave. Oh, that's kind of loud. Let me. I don't think I want to hear that right now. And I'm fine with that. You don't have to be here. Bye-bye, sir. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You aggravating me now. You saying the same thing 2 and 3 times. Even me. That's what I'm saying, yo. The first time, okay, we get it. I even, trust me, I get it. I wrote the song last night. I'm just anxious to listen to it, you know? And it is a loud rock song at fucking 7 o'clock in the morning. I can understand. I can. But you ain't gonna keep saying the same thing over and over, motherfucker, because you can just leave. You don't even know that. I'm trying to give it some intervals myself. I can't keep that shit on repeat right now, my damn self. But I do like to listen to it. I wanted to listen to it again. You said they complaining about me listening to my music in my stream. And then you did it in such a bitchy way. My ears. Shut the fuck up. You ain't even say, "Damn, motherfucker, that shit loud as shit," or "Oh, that's super loud." You're like, my ears. You, my friend, are a fucking retard. You know? Case in point. Fucking retard. For that X come, and they got it. Look, African girl ain't gonna know how to act with that shit. She say day 1, I'm chopping niggas. Oh, I got my act. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to chop her head. He acting stupid. Let me get him. Let me get him. Yo, Laughter said, day one, I'm fucking motherfuckers up. You think we playing? Come around here with the bullshit and find out. Fuck around and find out. She said, I ain't the one. I ain't the one. My shit new, it's sharp as fuck. I'm ready to swing. I'm chopping heads immediately. Knock them down. I tell y'all, man, I be having my back to the camera a lot, but I got people in here with me now. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Don't try to fuck the mood up, man. That's all it is. We not even doing nothing. We not bothering nobody. We listening to music and painting. How is that offensive? How? So just don't say nothing dumb. And that's all we ask for. Don't say nothing stupid. My ears. Shut the fuck up.
Don't mind me, cause my team on hot pain to the live dream. We grindin' and shining, we so fresh like we dry clean. To the light green, as my eyes lean. I need, I sing, but my eyes bleed. Medication, lighting inspiration. Now my thoughts are really basing. Grab a portion, now we banging, slanging. I'm saying beats banging. And we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. When you ain't motivated, just show some consistency. Every step, go ahead up, look how far the distance be. It ain't no room, Mr. B, like Mr. Beast. Grinding hard and elbow grease, that's the key. Practice, patience, passion, and persistence. That's Princess 4Ps, principles, hold these. When you set goals, promote peace. But still let them know you hold heat, no heat.
Hey, promote peace, but let them know you hold heat.
Paint slanging, I'm saying beats banging. And we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. ARP, Jay Posey, D1, Showman for 20, level. Thanks for the years of support. Art and education.
Oh, P. Hey, we need to get on what you call it today, man. On what the fuck, man? Armor reporter. Man, I was on that. I got in a good match yesterday, man. I did two things wrong, man. And motherfuckers started cussing my ass out for that shit. Yeah. But hey, I had friendly fire. I was there was a bunch of motherfuckers like shooting at his dog, and I went down. And then a motherfucker revived me though. So now I'm up, but I'm bleeding the fuck out still. So I'm trying to bandage myself up and take some motherfucking morphine shots and all this shit. So I'm still in cover trying to do this shit. So when I came out of cover, I just seen a dude with a gun like coming towards me. And I just started shooting at this bitch because he had no name or nothing. He was like, yo, friendly fire, motherfucker, you dumbass. I was like, bruh, I don't see no name. I don't see no name over your head, nigga. And then I did something else, some other shit. No, the second time I died again because I got separated from the squad somehow, man. I hopped in the Jeep, and I'm thinking I can hear the vehicles and I hear everybody fighting across the hill, so I'm just going towards the sound of all the action. And I get over there and I hop out the Jeep, and I guess I hopped out on the enemy side. I drove right over to where the enemy was at, yo. And as soon as I hopped out the Jeep, these motherfuckers just like, oh, pop, 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 pop. I was like, you son of a bitch. I turned that shit off, man. I was done after that. But that shit is funny shit, though. I like it. I just need more practice with somebody gonna help explain that shit to me, man. Cause man, these young motherfuckers, man, they don't be wanting to explain that shit, man. Help an old motherfucker out, man. Show me the ropes, you know. I be in that bit lost and confused. And then it's like you gotta be a certain rank to pull different vehicles or something. It's like, oh, we need a sergeant to get a helicopter or something. I was like, what the fuck, nigga? I'm a damn... No, not Call of Duty. What's that shit is, Armor? New shit. You got that? You got the new game, bro? Armor? Yeah, the Call of Duty campaign. You S tier, a sergeant tier. So yeah, what the? I mean, I don't know, man. On the Reforger shit, man, that Reforger is like that shit hard, man. I ain't gonna lie. Armor. I may reinstall what you call it too. Yeah, they said they're gonna make a Helldivers 2 movie. I think I might have to put that back on my console. Oh, damn, drop my damn. I might have to re-download Helldivers. Yeah, but now that I got that Reforger, I really want to get better at that, man. 'Cause that shit is like a simulation, like a military sim. It ain't just some damn... It's not just a shooter, you know? You ain't just damn... And it's weird, like, I realized too last night, goddamn, like the channels are different for each squad. Like if you're in a different squad, you're on your radio frequencies are different or something. I couldn't even hardly talk to people. I'm like, man, how the fuck do I even chat with you guys? I'm like, mic check, can you guys hear me? Nobody wasn't saying shit. Then you gotta hold a button, like really, like talking on the walkie-talkie, yo. You gotta hold the button down to talk. Or you can, and somebody said you can set it where you don't have to do that, but, and then there's like, well, all you gotta do is change your radio frequency. I don't know how the fuck you change your radio frequency on a goddamn game controller. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. Let me take a bathroom break, guys.
sunshine. It's a new day, now we gon' roll ride. I'm feeling groovy, watching you smile. It's a new day, we got some new vibes. And we outside, beautiful sunshine. It's a new day, and we gon' roll ride. I'm feeling groovy, watching you smile. Everybody's so creative, let your soul glow. Be the inspiration, be the motivation that someone else needs. We can plant those seeds, water them and proceed to grow a mighty oak tree. The hope from old leaves, new love and old peace. New love and old peace. Be the motivation. Be the motivation. Be the motivation. Just live, laugh and love, and cherish every day. It's a present, so we must leave our fears behind. Don't be blind and try to trust. But every time.
Hey guys, damn, this shit is not charging at all. It says it's only at 10%. I might not even be able to move the iPad, but it is snow outside and it is cold, so the snow isn't going anywhere. But on top of that, it's Saturday, so there is a chance that the mail may run today. So I think I have to go at least try to shovel my walkway. Man, look, I hate doing this shit. I swear. Fucking wintertime. We might have to go just shovel the sidewalk real quick, guys. I don't know why this iPad doesn't have a fucking full charge on it, though. Yeah, as soon as I move this, like, oh, your iPad is dying. Let's see. Let's grab some shit here. Aha. Grab these for the fucking snow. There. Yeah, you got a shovel. Because I don't want nobody fucking busting their ass out front of my house. Show you how to dress for cold weather. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, bro, it's fucking. Mm-mm. And we're back. I don't know what was happening just now with the fucking loop. You know what? And I left my phone downstairs. Let me grab my phone. I can't say I ain't do my part. I fucking shoveled and I put some salt down. Yep. So got that done. So hey, I did chores today. But my damn, now this iPad will not fucking charge. It just, I keep saying it's dying. If this dies on this, let me see something. Damn. No? Hold on, give me a second, guys. I'm trying to see if this is working or not. My bad. I guess that's charging. I can't really tell. It just seems like this iPad want to die so bad. I was out there chatting with my neighbor while I was shoveling snow. He was walking his dog, and he said he had surgery on his shoulder, and his arm is in a sling. And so he only got one arm right now. So after we finished chatting, he walked down the street to finish walking his dog, and after I finished shoveling in front of my house, I ran across the street and like shoveled his steps and shoveled his walkway in front of his house for him too. Just because if you only got one arm, you can probably do it, but it'll be a lot harder shoveling snow with one fucking arm, bro. So I ran over and shoveled his in front of his house and shoveled his steps for him real quick. That's what took me extra long to get back in here. Yeah, I guess you can say that. I feel like he told me his arm was in a sling to play on my sympathies so that I would do that. But he got my Good Samaritan card for today. I don't hand them out too often. He got that one today. Well, like in the in the fall, like when all the leaves That's my neighbor right there. Yo.
Thank you, sir.
That ain't no problem, bro. Ain't no problem, man.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like, yo, the only person I was doing anything was him. So, thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you welcome, man. More than welcome, bro.
Thank you, man.
All right.
You have a nice day.
You too.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, I show this shit for him. Ain't no big deal. I shoveled my neighbor's steps for him. P. Yeah. I would say he just told me like he had surgery on his rotator cuff or whatever, his fucking shoulder. And he said his arm is in a fucking sling for like 6 to 8 weeks. He gotta wear a fucking sling. And he was like, that's when I noticed, like, yeah, one of the sleeves on his jacket was just floppy as hell. He was like, yeah, I ain't got my arm in my sleeve, man. My arm is in a sling in the side of the jacket. I was like, oh, I can see that shit now. He was like, yeah, man, it's gonna be a little bit of a recovery process. Then you gotta do physical therapy, blah, blah, blah. He was like, all right, this dog was getting agitated. So he was like, man, let me walk this fucking dog, man. And so when he walked off, I looked at it at his property. I'm like, yeah, he ain't shovel his shit. I was like, he ain't gonna be able to do that shit today, man. So I just went and shoveled. And it took a few minutes, man. It wasn't shit, but like I say, last fall, when all the leaves was falling down, I'm out there trying to motherfucking rake and goddamn bag up all these shits. He come through with his big ass leaf blower. He's like, here you go, man. This shit gonna make it a little bit easier for you. And he's like, it's battery powered. So the leaf blower already had one battery already on the leaf blower. Then he had an extra battery. He brought an extra battery. He's like, here, the battery on there is charged. Here you go, another full charge, and just in case. I don't know how much you got to do. But he's like, hey, use this shit, man. It help you out. It's like, just set it on the porch when you're done. And so for shit like that, he ain't had to do that shit. He ain't had to run to his house and grab his leaf blower and grab an extra battery just to help me to make my yard work easier. So, man, that's the one neighbor I do have rapport with like that. Me and him get along okay. That's the only neighbor I know around here, yo. I don't really fuck with nobody else. I don't mind him because he older than me. He a old head, so. Man, he's a good guy, man. Like I say, we got each other numbers and stuff. We just try to look out for each other a little bit. We all gotta live around each other. At least know some of your neighbors, man. Goddamn. Won't you be my neighbor? It's a beautiful day in a neighborhood. A beautiful day to be neighbors.
Hawk. A black hawk. A hawk that's black. My big black hawk. Hawk. A black hawk. A hawk that's black. My big black hawk by Brad Goss. All the girls love my big black hawk. When they come to ride, he makes them all squawk. Big black hawk has a giant black head. Big black hawk only sleeps in my bed. Big black hawk scares the fellas. Except my friend Jack. Big black hawk makes you jealous because he's so black. Black hawk is Jack's most favorite ride. But I can't get Jack off until he's satisfied with that creepy mustache.
My big black hawk. My big black hawk. only sleeps on the bed. It scares all the fellas, except Jack. Well, I mean, I didn't write that book. I didn't write that book. I'm not the author of that shit. I'm just saying. I know it exists. I just know that it exists. There's a book out there called My Big Black Hawk. Almost like this other book that I was gonna write called My Big Brown Deck. It's about getting the permits needed to build an extension onto my back porch. My big brown deck makes all the fellas jealous because I have the biggest deck in the neighborhood. All the women love to sit on my deck. And we can just continue the story from there. You know? They say my deck is sturdy and smooth. And big enough to throw a party. Nuts and nuggets. What the fuck? What? My Snicker bar has veins, nuts, and nuggets. Damn. Snickers do. Why do they put the veins on the Snicker bars? What is that? And then it got nougat. I'm just saying. Shit is kind of weird. Especially dick-shaped objects. My big black hawk. My big brown deck.
Been
All right.
watching a lot of videos of people using nail. My big black hawk.
I mean, this is what I get. This is the memes I get from the homies.
Strongest motherfucker in the world, bitch. Strongest motherfucker
What?
in the world, bitch.
I know where in hell. I can't even show that. I can't show that on TV. But what the hell?
Strongest motherfucker in the world, bitch.
Okay, that's a lot. That was a bit much. Hear a very weird sound going on out there. one more little handful of Cheez-Its, and then then we need to get back to painting. At least try to get this part up here done. What time is it? Almost 9 o'clock. It's almost 9. Well, RIP California.
Want the fastest working GLP-1 for half the price? Grow now.
So this is absolutely incredible. Microsoft have released a research paper that actually talks about an LLM that can truly self-improve. I know it might sound like sci-fi nonsense, but trust me, this is absolutely incredible. So take a look at this research paper called R-Star Math. Small LLMs can master math reasoning with self-evolved deep thinking. And this is pretty crazy because essentially the model is able to use its own thinking to make itself even smarter. We can see that it says, we present R-Star Math to demonstrate that small language models, SLMs for short, can rival or even surpass the math reasoning.
Humans, when we have AGI, what happens to working people, people that rely on a salary, a wage to get food for the family? Well, that's still up for debate. I tried to present sort of a mix of perspectives, and we've seen some good ones, some fairly ambitious and positive ones. Recently, this post jumped out at me. It's by L. Rudolph L. on his Substack No Said Gauge. And it's called Capital, AGI, and Human Ambition. And I'm not going to bury the lead here. Here's the main takeaway of this post. Labor replacing AI, right? So what Sam Altman is defining as AGI will shift the relative importance of human versus non-human factors of production, which reduces the incentives for society to care about humans while making existing powers more effective and entrenched. We've seen a lot of people say that money won't matter post-AGI. The author believes that this is likely completely incorrect. So first of all, labor is a human mental and physical effort that produces something of value. Things like Xboxes, bacon, and, other stuff. Mainly Xboxes and bacon, but capital goods are things like factories, data centers, and software. Things that humans have built that are used in the production of goods and services. So it's stuff that builds other stuff. Stuff we like, stuff of value, e.g. Xboxes and bacon. He's using capital here to refer to both stock of capital goods and the money you can pay to buy them. And he'll say money when he wants to include capital goods. So there's an important sentence here. He's saying the key economic effect of AI is that it makes capital a more and more general substitute for labor. Meaning you don't need to pay people for their work if you can get a robot or some sort of an AI software to do that work for you. If you have the money to do it, you don't need human labor. And here he's saying, I will walk through the consequences of this and end up concluding that labor replacing AI means, one, the ability to buy results in the real world will dramatically go up. Human ability to wield power in the real world will dramatically go down, at least without money, because there will be no more incentives for states, companies, or other institutions to care about humans. And it will be harder for humans to achieve outlier outcomes relative to their starting resources. Radical equalizing measures are unlikely. He concludes overall this points to a neglected downside of transformative AI, that society might become permanently static and the current power imbalances might be amplified and turned immutable. By the way, Sam Altman posted a similar kind of like a breakdown back in March 16, 2021, talking about something called...
So I listened to Matt Berman break this same article down, exact same article. And what the guy is saying is that in this AI revolution, we kind of felt like, in the beginning that, the AI would help us reach a type of post-scarcity utopia, where everything is enough for everybody. And it is, this guy is hypothesizing that will be the case, that may very well work out to be the case, but it will also create a permanent caste system, a caste and class system permanently, where there will not be any chance of upward mobility ever. because there will become a moment where whoever can inject the most amount of money into the AI will see the biggest profits from it. And it will make human efforts obsolete. So it really will become whoever has the most fucking money. And then the wealth gap will be so enormous that once again, like after a generation of that, you will not be able to move from your status. Whatever position you're born into, that's where you're gonna be. Because your labor and your ideas and your creativity won't be enough to propel you past your position. Because AI can do everything better and faster and cheaper. So it's like, but at the same time, nobody will be poor. Nobody will want for anything. And in that case, when all wants and when all needs and wants are met, then you'll have less crime and less other social issues, other than people trying to figure out what the fuck to do with their lives. But this idea of there becoming like this permanent placement class system is very unsettling.
Law for everything. It starts out very similar to the other post that we're reading. Samama says a software that can think and learn will do more and more of the work that people do now. Even more power will shift from labor to capital. If public policy doesn't adapt accordingly, most people will end up worse than they are today. So kind of keep this in mind. So they start out with kind of the same premises, right? So, and kind of like the beginning argument is identical. AI and robotics will reduce the cost of human labor. By default, if it just kind of runs wild, then the more power will shift from labor to capital. So next he walks through a few scenarios that could potentially happen. One where we may see a worldwide end to material poverty, with some small percentage of wealthy Americans kind of building up extreme wealth from AI, but also some dynamics that could effectively disempower much of the world's population, where even material comfort could be an issue. He's saying what most emotionally moves me about these scenarios is that a static society with a locked-in ruling caste does not seem dynamic or alive to me. We should not kill human ambition if we can help it. All right, so what is sort of the default solution? Well, so first of all, assume that the cost of human labor drops because of AI. We'll call this a labor replacing AI. There are two levels of the standard solution to the resulting unemployment problem. Governments will adopt something like a universal basic income, UBI. Two, we will quickly hit superintelligence, and assuming the superintelligence is aligned, live in a post-scarcity technological wonderland where everything is possible. Now, of course, prices will still be a thing because it's largely about communicating information. So even if everything's managed by the AI, there's still gonna be some sort of pricing signals, even if humans aren't even aware of it. And also remember that, of course, abundance will still be finite and therefore must be allocated. So, for example, land. People like living near the beach. There's only so much coastal property available, so we do still need some sort of a pricing or some other solution for scarcity. Next, he talks about the fact that money currently struggles to buy talent. So especially in kind of the tech industry where you have very large contracts, very large salaries, it's difficult to acquire the top talent, the top labor. It's hard to judge talent. Talent is rare. Even if you can locate it, the top talent tends to be less amenable to being bought out by money than others. With labor replacing AI, these problems go away. The price of talent will go down massively. AIs will be cheaper than the equivalent human labor, and the competition will be fierce to create copies that are as good or better. The final big bottleneck for converting money to talent is that the top talent They have complicated human preferences. They have choices. In contrast, AIs exist specifically so they can be trivially bought out. Most people's power and leverage derives from labor, from getting paid, from having money. Next, he talks about why are states nice? You guys granted by states that care about human welfare. Over the past few centuries, there's a big shift towards states caring about humans. Why? Well, there are moral changes. Affluence and technology means we can produce more stuff, more goods, more basic goods, and incentives for states to care about freedom, prosperity, and education. Of course, this was driven by the state to be economically competitive. They needed efficient markets, a good education system, skilled workers, etc. And contrast this to the feudal system, where the winning strategy was building an extractive upper class to rule over a population of illiterate peasants and spend a big share of extracted rents on winning wars against nearby states. I mean, yeah. And the main point here is after labor replacing AI, the state will no longer need to spend the resources on humans to have that competitive advantage. And humans will also have less leverage over states. They can't go on strike, and they can't demand that the government invest in them in return for being stronger in a decade or a few decades. And the point here is we better lock in the benevolence that the states have towards us, the power that we currently yield, to make sure it doesn't go away in the future and kick us back to kind of the feudal ages. And of course, labor replacing AI will sort of kill these outlier success of various talented and interesting people. AI will by default obsolete human entrepreneurship, the hard sciences as AI becomes the innovator, and even potentially eliminating intellectuals. As he says here, probably it doesn't look good for the human intellectuals. I suspect that a lot of why intellectuals' ideologies can have so much power is that they're products of a genius in a world where genius is rare. Politics might be the least affected since he's guessing that most humans specifically want a human to do that job. Is that true, I wonder? I mean, a lot of people would, I think, prefer at least certain decisions to be made by an impartial AGI. This would eliminate corruption, bias, a lot of things. I mean, there's certainly some positives. I'm not saying there's no negatives, but certainly you can see how it might work better under certain scenarios. Of course, military will be a lot more centralized. There's going to be less people that are needed to take action, and chances for a Napoleon of the drones to win against existing armies. And religions where perhaps when it comes to starting new religions, AI might be extremely good at. We've seen already certain Twitter profiles spinning up certain quasi-religious themes to make money, start their own crypto coins, and just in general kind of go a little bit more viral than you'd expect. Once the labor replacing AI is here, UBI is passed, no one's starving, companies and countries scramble to make the best use of AI, so that sort of redistribution of wealth is unlikely to be at the top of the political agenda. So what is the default outcome? Money will be able to buy results in the real world better than ever. People's labor gives them less leverage than ever before. Achieving outlier success through your labor in most or all areas is now impossible. There is no transformative level of capital either within or between countries. So in conclusion, there's a sort of unequal, unprecedentedly static, and AI has benefits that flow to everyone, and yes, some are richer than others, but everyone has a great standard of living. The only realistic forms of human ambition are playing local social and political games within your social networking class. And if you don't have a lot of capital, you don't have a chance of affecting the broader world anymore. Since AIs are better poets, artists, philosophers, why would anybody care about what some human does unless that human is someone they personally know? The children of the future will live their lives in the shadow of their parents with social mobility extinct. So I'm curious to know what you think about what's written here. This is a very good take on kind of like the other side of the equation, people that are concerned about AGI and automation and UBI and see it as a sort of human disempowerment. For me personally, and this is just my opinion, I'm not trying to force it on anybody, but a lot of this stuff doesn't really make sense to me. For example, people's labor gives them less leverage than before. I myself, nor anyone that I've ever known, took a job to have leverage. Every single person I know with a job took that job to get paid so they can buy things they need to survive, to feed their family, to have a roof over their head. When people decide about two different jobs, which one to take, they'll take a look at things. Well, this one pays more money, this one has better benefits, this one maybe potentially I can climb higher in the company, it's more of a startup, this is more entrenched. Never once in my life did I hear somebody go, I should take this job because it gives me more leverage over the state. I've never seen that personally. It's interesting because like the first comment on here is basically If the price of labor goes towards zero, sure, some of the current wealth is kind of locked in, but that's not necessarily a bad thing for everyone. If labor costs go to zero, then the price of goods and services with labor as the input also plummets. And this is the kind of big point that Sam Altman was making on his blog. Imagine a Moore's law for prices, where everything that you buy and need to survive gets cut in half every 2 years. Imagine right now, before taxes, you need $100,000 to survive, to pay rent or a mortgage, to send your kids to school, everything that you need to survive and thrive, etc. In a few years, you need only $50,000 to do all those things. In another 2 years, only $25,000. Right? What happens if that continues? As this person puts it, who cares if my neighbor can afford 10,000 times their maximal needs, while I can only afford 100x mine? Right? He's saying increasing purchasing power is an end that is innately good. It's hard for me to imagine how the inverse might be true. And this is kind of the big point that I think is missed here. Like when you take some money and you give it to some people, you make life better for those people. You make those people a little bit more wealthy. If you reduce the cost of all goods and services, you make everyone more wealthy because the purchasing power goes up. The other point is this, where he's saying AIs are better, poet, artists, philosophers, everything. Why would anyone care what some human does unless that human is someone they personally know? I recently started playing chess again online or through the phone apps and stuff like that. And the chess AI is superhuman. Literally, none of us could ever beat it. Does that ruin my enjoyment of the game? No. Does it improve it? No. It doesn't really have an impact at all. Really, I care about my progress, my improvement, my enjoyment, and I'm matched with people that are of my skill level and I play against them. Recently, I have a niece and nephew that started playing the piano, the keyboard. They started to learn how to play basic songs. AI can play piano really, really well. My niece and nephew, they're terrible. Well, they might be watching this. They're doing great. They're doing really, really well, and I'm very proud of them. They're not quite as good as AI yet, but it doesn't matter to me because I like hearing them play. There was some live music at a restaurant that I went to the other day, and I really enjoyed hearing it. I don't know where those particular players rank in the world's sort of best band or whatever instrument players they are, nor do I really care. He says here the only realistic forms of human ambition are playing local social and politics games within your social networking class. What does that mean? Is that like who has the best Christmas decorations in the neighborhood? Is that what that's referring to? Who holds the highest position at the homeowners association? Right now, people can pursue their ambitions in many different ways. For example, if you want to work out, you can join a bodybuilding competition and go up against people, in your regional area or the state or the country, worldwide, Mr. Universe or whatever, and compete against them in your height division, weight division, whatever. You want to do something a little bit more where you get to run through obstacles, join the Tough Mudder race, compete there. You like a physical activity? Start a gaming league, join a guild, play World of Warcraft, classic, hardcore, vanilla, whatever. You literally can do whatever the heck you want. How would not needing a job prevent you from doing that? Also, you don't really even need to compete. There was this lake that I used to bike around and I would track my time on the Strava app, and it would allow me to compare my standings with everyone that's taken that loop around the lake on their bikes or running or whatever. You kind of see how you stand in the world, or at least in that region. And usually I try hard to put up a respectable time. One day I decided to, and this might blow your mind, I decided to casually stroll around the lake. Instead of taking me 10 minutes on a bike, it took me 40 minutes. And I loved it. Not competing on time didn't make my enjoyment less. Not needing to work 40 to 60 hours every single week wouldn't destroy my life. I'd be able to write more, work out more, spend more time with family, and have more free time. And yes, it's true that the entertainment industry would probably really grow to kind of entertain everybody because there'll be a little bit more boredom. We would need to figure out something that kind of keep people engaged. We can't just like sit around being entertained all the time. But that's a high quality problem to have. It's a better problem to be solving than, for example, homelessness or people not being able to afford medical bills or good education for their kids, etc. The other sort of post here saying the missing element in all this is land. Land will remain a zero-sum game and the most important source of inequality. unless, simulating environments, space habitats, or a political solution. I had to always be referring to the Sam Altman blog post from 4 years ago. But like I said, software can think and learn will do more and more of the work that people do now. Even more power will shift from labor to capital. And if public policy doesn't adapt, most people will end up worse than they are today. So here in 3 sentences, he covered like most of this other stuff, like 3 pages. And then he continues, we need to design a system that embraces this technological future and taxes the assets that will make up the most value in that world, companies and land, in order to fairly distribute some of the coming wealth. So instead of trying to keep everybody in their jobs so that they have leverage, we just tax the things that are going to have the most value in the world of that technological future. Land, which is finite, and companies that are producing all of this stuff using AI and robots, etc. You're not going to be able to tax income anymore because there's not really going to be an income, right? No one's going to be working. Also, this idea of AI trillionaires will have near unlimited and unchecked power because they've had capital. Is that necessarily true? Right now, people with money do have power because they can pay people for their labor. They can give people money to do what they want, maybe bribe politicians, put money towards campaigns, support certain causes, because everything costs money. There's a demand for money. Again, that's a situation where you can afford 100 times your sort of maximal needs, and some rich AI trillionaire comes over and says, hey, I'll pay you to do this thing that I want you to do. I'll bribe you or whatever. And now you can have, 10,000 times your maximal needs. How motivated are you to take that deal? Seems to me like really what matters is this price reduction realistic or something like it? Can automation greatly and consistently reduce the prices of the basic goods and services that people need to survive? I think last time I looked up in the US, we're paying about $4,000 per person sort of per capita in welfare payments to, not everybody, but some small group of people. What happens if the cost of living drops down to $4,000? Then we can literally give everybody in the country that money without increasing, the expenditures. It's what we're paying now, basically. So this is really the main question, the way I see it, right? If this works, then UBI is realistic. If we can see this kind of cost reduction. If this is not realistic, well, then we do have some difficult questions to answer. But for everyone to have a job isn't like the ultimate point of life. But let me know what you think. Am I completely full of it? Am I wrong? Am I right? Help me refine my thinking in this. If you made this far, thank you so much for watching. My name is Wes Roth, and I'll see you next time.
Well, I don't know. It's they're definitely, like I say, this is why I try to keep all the young kids up on all of this stuff, because this is not in 100 years from now. We're gonna see, so what we're witnessing now is the catalyst. All of these large language models, and now they're bringing these agents online, and so this is the catalyst that will spark this economic change. And so we're witnessing the creation of the catalyst. I think we will actually see that first spark once these agents hit the market and companies start using these agentic models full scale. I think we'll witness that. We'll also witness the first major layoffs due to AI and robotics. And who knows what's after that, but we're gonna still witness a lot. And these kids don't know what the fuck is coming. And we really don't know how to position this new world order so that we're not like free roam slaves. This is the technocratic technocracy that Alex Jones has been talking about for 25 years, This motherfucker, hey man, everybody want to say he's crazy and psycho and weird and all of this, man. Yo, Alex Jones was talking about this for fucking years, dude. Been talking about this for years, man. Yeah, if it's on, I know you be watching a lot of stuff on Apple TV, bro. I don't got that shit. I got Netflix and YouTube.
How would you purify water in case of a blackout? Oh, I boil it. Boiling kills bacteria, but it doesn't remove contaminants. Plus, it takes a long time. In an emergency, we need a method that's effective and fast.
You have to
We
boil
would
it
need a
and
method that
filter.
would need electricity and make the water safe. It also has to be easy to do. There is no way I'm building a well. So
People
what about
don't
the
get
ways the
realize about
pioneers purified
filter. You
their
have to
water
filter it.
and sailing for weeks on end? How did they do it? Charcoal. It removes contaminants, improves taste and smell, and is 100% natural. The Native Americans used it for centuries as one of their main water filtration systems. You can't let ancient knowledge like this be lost to time. It might save our families.
Yeah, so you do big rocks. Oh no. Yeah, you do like small stones, little charcoal, sand, gravel, charcoal, stones. It's somewhere to layer that shit, yo. Where it's like you increase the size of the stones, and then you have a layer of charcoal, and then another layer of charcoal within that, and you can pour almost any water, and as the water filter through those different layers of sand and rock and charcoal, it comes out the bottom of that shit, and it come out clean fucking water, yo. A charcoal filter?
I'm looking at this is memo after memo after memo, including the mayor said it didn't affect your ability to respond.
Obviously, any budget cut is going to impact our ability to provide service. At this point, that is a ground truth, found in the alarm that the fire department is underfunded, understaffed, and under-resourced.
Did they fail you?
Yes.
In this video today, the Los Angeles City Fire Department chief threw the mayor under the bus, which some people are reporting has gotten her fired. Also, Mark Zuckerberg met with Trump today and dropped a bombshell announcement. And Gavin Newsom is trying to save his you-know-what. These stories and more in this video. But let's start with what the chief had to say about the mayor.
Did Los Angeles fail you and your department and our city?
It's my job to stand up as a chief and exactly say justifiably what the fire department needs to operate to meet the demands of the community.
Did they fail you?
That is our job, and I tell you, that's why I'm here. So let's get us what we need so our firefighters can do their jobs.
Did they fail you?
Yes.
Now let's give the Los Angeles City Fire Department chief some credit because she didn't have to say any of that. She didn't have to do the interview, and she definitely didn't have to answer questions because what do they usually do? They say that everything's fine, everything's going according to plan, nothing went wrong, etc., etc. So I do want to give credit there. Now, a lot of you guys say she still needs to resign herself, and that may be fine, but the point being that she's bringing attention to, which she may get axed regardless, right, is that the department has been underfunded. But wait a minute.
I'm just saying, man. The next 4 years about to be hilarious. Well, there's Trump when he was the president 5 years ago. 5 years ago, saying, look, California, I done tried to get Gavin to get y'all water. He keep denying this shit. When Trump was the president the first time, he was over there, he was like, yo, I done talked to old boy. He acting really weird about this fish shit, man. This motherfucker care more about the fish than the goddamn water situation. He's like, y'all pump all the snow runoff from up north, y'all pump that shit out to the fucking ocean. Instead of bringing it down the state. And Trump was like, what the fuck is y'all doing? Yo, Gavin, man, look, bruh. Gavin was like, no. Environmental protection for the smelt. It's a fucking fish here that's on the endangered species list, man. Trump been telling this motherfucker about the water shit, man. Been telling his ass. Elon said the same thing. Why you think Elon left California and moved to fucking Texas? Why you think Joe Rogan lived in California for years, had his studio there and everything? That last fire they had a couple years ago, Rogan was like, I'm the fuck out of here. This shit is dumb because y'all don't have the fucking right shit y'all need to fight the fucking fires out here. He's like, this is ridiculous. Y'all killing people and losing properties. And Joe Rogan left. Elon Musk did the same thing, complained about all of the fucking inefficiencies in the way they handle their forests and their brush fires. And he left California. I think next to their whole extreme left-wing agendas that they push in that state, like their environmental issues is like the second leading factor as to why people move from California. In the past 15 years, they've basically had an exodus. Nobody wants to live there right now, bro. You know who's been in charge? Motherfucking Newsom. Okay. Look, man. When the Terminator was out there running that shit, man, yo, the Terminator had that shit mostly under control. You know? He had that shit mostly under control. As soon as your boy get in there, all the shit hit the fan. All of it. You know? Harsh realities. Then one of the realities is the state of California it's such a large territory. For one, this is true. It's a lot to handle, but it's so mismanaged that people don't want to live there anymore, and they're leaving. And they also realize that all this DEI shit is bullshit. Can a woman do a man's job? In most instances, yeah. I'm gonna give y'all that. Most instances, yeah. In most instances. But in some shit, man, why the fuck do you even want to do that shit, women? I'm the chief of the fire department. Bitch, go sit your ass down and make me a sandwich. Go sit down. What are you doing? Why you need to drive the big truck and go run up in the burning building? Let some dudes do that shit. Cause, cause if you can't pick me up over your shoulder and get me out this damn house, you know, hey, I don't need you on the squad. I'm just saying, man. Austin Martin, ladies, I am not sexist at all. I am not. But there are some jobs that just like I would prefer a woman not to do. I would prefer you to stay soft and feminine. And there's very, very few careers that involve risking your life. And I don't think women should have those careers. Don't go risking your life for pay. Leave that shit to dumbass men to do that shit. If you gotta risk your life for pay, I don't think that's a woman's job. And to make me a sandwich part, okay, I apologize about that. Don't, you know what I'm saying? It's not like that, but you know, go be a doctor, an accountant, you know, start your own company, whatever. But like, you gotta risk your life, I don't know. I even feel iffy about women cops. Because literally, you got to put on a bulletproof vest and walk around with a gun. Hey, come on, ladies. You really want to do that? Come on now. That shit don't make my dick hard, seeing that shit. You said, whoa, chill, bro. I can't chill. I got opinions. I got my own viewpoints. I understand. If you have to risk, if it involves risking your life, I don't think I wouldn't want women to do that type of work. Period. That's it. That's all I'm saying. This job comes with hazard pay. Well, you know, if you gotta get hazard pay, I don't know now. And you got some of them masculine women just by nature, man. They grow a beard. They can't help that shit. You know, they strong as fuck. They can't help that shit. They take after their daddy. And there's always women like that. There's always gonna be women like that. But in general, women are soft and feminine and soft. I like that. You know, and delicate. It should be treated as such. It should be handled softly and delicately. Not putting their fucking life in danger to earn a goddamn paycheck. Let men put their lives in danger. A firefighter, you putting your life in danger. Every time you hop on that truck, man, you don't know what the fuck about to happen. Next thing you know, a building could be falling on your damn head. Mm-mm. That's just my personal opinion. If I rule the world, imagine that. All women would feel extremely protected. If I rule the world. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Anyway, back to what they was talking about.
Everything we've been talking about is labeled misinformation according to the governor, right? And now you got this fire chief throwing the mayor under the bus and exposing the truth. Now, for the people in the back who claim that she's just trying to stir up more drama, she brings the receipts. Look at this.
And let me show you real quick. Photographer Tony Buttigieg, I'm going to ask you to pan over to that table. Tell me what I'm looking at. This is memo after memo after memo, including to the Board of Fire Commissioners, where you pointed out your concern that you were not going to adequately be able to respond to a wildfire, an earthquake, everything that we see precisely in the city.
That's my job as a chief, is to take a big step back and understand where and how can we better serve the community. As a community needs more, we need to have more to make sure that our firefighters can serve them. I identified early, my team identified early, labor identified early that we have service gaps. So when you talk about sounding the alarm and asking and requesting budgets that are easily justifiable based off of the data, real data, shows what the fire department needs to serve this beautiful city and the beautiful community that we swore that we would. That's what that is about. It is the follow-up, it's showing and justifying where our gaps are, and it's raising and sounding the alarm that the fire department is underfunded, understaffed, and under-resourced.
It's like as soon as I'm done talking about this story, another bombshell is released, right? And so she has been making her rounds on the different networks and bringing attention to the fact that, yes, the LA mayor definitely failed the fire department, and there is no question about it. And she should be held accountable, just like the rest of them, including Gavin Newsom. And for the people who were trying to claim that the budget cut exposure or bombshell story was misinformation, she also confirmed that that did hinder their ability to respond to this fire. Let's listen to that.
The mayor said it didn't affect your ability to respond. Did it affect LA City Fire's ability to respond, starting with the Palisade fire and then this domino effect of fires, including the Archer fire that we're seeing happen right now in Granada Hills?
Yeah, I think obviously any budget cut is going to impact our ability to provide service. That's at this point, that is a ground truth in regard to our ability. If there's a budget cut, we had to pull from somewhere else. What does that mean? That doesn't get done. There's delays. So in the end, again, I'm going to focus on getting us what we need from this particular catastrophe and disaster and how much it's impacted the communities that we love. I got to go after the things that will help our firefighters, keep them safe, and make sure that if and when this ever happens again, that we're properly funded and that we have the ability to do our jobs and keep people safe.
So at this point, I mean, she pretty much just ended that mayor's career. I wouldn't be surprised if someone tried to get the recall effort going after this entire event wraps up, because this is just pitiful. I would understand if you were cutting the budget of a department that isn't based on people's life, right? And whether or not they are going to be able to survive based on the emergency response. I mean, people don't understand the fire department. They don't just respond to fires, okay? When someone calls 911, usually it's the fire department showing up first. So they need the
Fire department go everywhere, yo. Goddamn. Especially goddamn accidents. even if they don't bring the big trucks out, they always have like some of their little smaller vehicles. They can at least provide like phone assistance just in case. Like there was an issue in one of our counties over here where one of the townships. And it's a small township, but even, you know, for whatever its size was, the fire department was like, yo, man, this ain't enough. It ain't enough. And so they went back and forth with the county for about a year before they were able to get more shit. And when it came down to it, he was like, all right, mayor, when your house on fire, and it's you, your wife, and one of your kids in there, and I only got the ability to get 2 of you guys out, you need to just let me know which one you want me to save. I'm gonna grab you, and you need to let me know if you want me to save your wife or your kid, because I ain't gonna be able to get everybody, because we don't got the manpower. That made that motherfucker think twice. Make a nigga think twice about what's important.
Is they need the people. And so she gave this party message to the mayor because this reporter was relentless. I'm telling you, she kept digging at this chief. And here's what the message the chief had for the mayor.
What is your message to the city administrator, starting with Mayor Bass?
My message is the fire department needs to be properly funded.
And it's not.
It's not at this point, and we've got the justification. We know where our gaps in service are. We know we need 62 new fire stations. We need to double the size of our firefighters. The growth of this city since 1960 has doubled, and we have less fire stations.
Let's repeat that, because those numbers are a little jarring. You know, 20 years ago, you had more fire stations than you have now?
We had 112 fire stations, now we have 106. And since 2010, we've had an increase, doubled our call volume, which is firefighters responding to calls. 55% increase with 68 less firefighters.
Now, I'm going to just tell you guys this, because I was in the military, right? So technically I worked for the government. Anytime you work for the government, city, county, state, federal, or in the military, this is the same issue you always have. There seems to always be a lack of funding, a lack of manpower, a lack of resources, and they want you to figure it out every single time. Again, the problem in this scenario is we're talking about the fire department, okay? These are people that obviously the citizens depend on in an emergency. So maybe other agencies, it would make sense to have that type of culture, but when it comes to the fire department, this is negligent. Now, speaking about culture, the mayor just called the chief into a closed door meeting. Now, we know what this is all about. Check this out.
After growing criticism and a one-on-one interview with NBC4's Robert Kovacic, LA Fire Department Chief Kristen Crowley has now been summoned to meet with Mayor Karen Bass.
He joins us live from LA City Hall with breaking details you'll see only on 4. Robert.
No offense, but if you're paying more than $30 per month on car insurance, you're getting ripped off. Guys, so everyone is ditching their car insurance and doing this. The reason why you're likely overpaying for car insurance every month, it's because the majority of what you pay goes to commissions for the insurance agent. But my friend showed me this cool website who cuts out the middleman, cuts out the agent. That way you only pay for insurance and you're not paying hefty commissions every month. That just makes the insurance companies richer. This website has liability for just $18 per month and full coverage insurance for $1 per day. You can save up to 50.
Michael and Colleen, you are exactly right, and I am going to quote you here because that is what sources told us. It is a complex and perhaps head-scratching moment in the firefight going on right now throughout the city of Los Angeles. Sources told NBC4 that Fire Chief Kristen Crowley this afternoon had been summoned to Mayor Bass's office, and that is where we are right now. We are standing outside of the office where the meeting that took place at 4 o'clock is still underway.
Now, just moments after that closed-door meeting, it is now being reported by the Daily Mail that the mayor did fire the Los Angeles Fire Department chief. So this is getting out of hand at this point. Now, before I actually read you this article, understand something. The mayor has not come out and confirmed this. In fact, there are other reports that says that the mayor is denying this. However, this is being reported, so this could be true, it could be false, but let's just read it for entertainment purposes, okay? The LA Fire Chief, Kristen Crowley, is dismissed by Mayor Karen Bass after scathing criticism over Inferno response. It says here that Kristen was summoned by Bass this afternoon about 4 p.m. She came back from that meeting, hugged her staff goodbye, and left. She said she was fired, the source said. The alleged booting follows Crowley lashing out against the mayor, cuts to her department in an interview with a local Fox TV station around 12 p.m. And we already played you those clips, but why don't we just say it one more time? My message is the fire department needs to be properly funded, and it's not. And this is exactly what should be said, but think about this. You want people to be honest, you want change, you want to serve the community, but you won't allow people to be authentic and really hold you account because you fire them. I find that to be very interesting. Now, in this interview, they're also interviewing someone in the higher ups who used to work for the fire department, and here's what they said. In my entire career, a fire chief has never thrown a mayor under the bus. It's unbelievable for her to go on the offensive like that. No, it's unbelievable what happened to the citizens of Los Angeles. I can care less about the mayor's feelings. He added that amid fury over alleged failures in preparedness and in tackling the fires that levied neighborhoods of Los Angeles this week, the city leaders are fearing for their positions, are starting to turn on each other. They should fear for their positions. What world are we living in? They should all be fired. Let's go. Let's get them all out. It was a brilliant move on her part, one of them, and then they go on to say that it was a brilliant move on her part, and they're referring to the actual chief. One of them is going to get taken out regardless. So either the fire chief was going to go or the mayor was going to go, right? So it was very smart on the chief to go out there and throw the mayor on the bus because someone was going to take the fall for this publicly. And that's what this individual was alluding to. And we also know that the tensions were already at a boiling point between Bass and Crowley, even before the disastrous fires broke out on Tuesday, because we know that the mayor continued to push for more budget cuts for that department. So if you're in the shoes of the chief,
well, the police chief, the fire chief that bitch was ready because, like they said, she had all the fucking memos printed out and laid out on the table. She's like, look, this is all the fucking times I've asked her, we need this. Can I get this? We need this. Hello, we're missing this. We need this. We need this. We need that. And so she had the receipts laid out. So she was like, bitch, I'm not taking the fall. I can show you guys every time I requested shit that we needed. And these motherfuckers still cut our budget. I'm telling them we need more, and they telling me to do it with less. I'm tired of painting grass. Can I say that out loud? I'm so tired of painting this grass. Man. What time is it? I do need to go grocery shopping, and I need to go pick my scuba snacks up. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum.
You absolutely are fed up because you are the person on the ground reacting to this catastrophe. People aren't necessarily looking at the mayor. They're depending on you to save their life, to save their home. And how can you do that if you're not properly funded? I would be up to here for sure. Yes, when you think about people who are trying to cover their you know what and save their job because they care more about themselves than the actual people they're supposed to be serving, that also applies to Gavin Newsom, because now he backtracked on his comments about the water and he's launching an investigation into the fire hydrants. Check this out.
Today, Governor Newsom said that he is asking for an independent investigation into why the hydrants aren't working. And you go out to talk to people, they're relieved by that, but they want to make sure that it's actually independent, that they find out what really went wrong. The last couple of days we've been out, even yesterday, the hydrants, there was no water coming out. We were here in the Palisades. There was a house that reignited. Fire department shows up. They hook the hose up to the hydrant, and you could see the look of frustration on their faces, Leland. There was no water coming out, and they start shouting out to each other, find a pool nearby, a residential swimming pool. They've been having to go to residential swimming pools to get water in many of these neighborhoods.
Now, as that reporter is stating that there was no water coming out of the fire hydrants, you'll hear some other fire captain or higher up obviously say a statement that contradicts that, right? They can't even get on the same page about what is true. But what they will do is complain about misinformation all day long, which is why Gavin Newsom launching this independent investigation is laughable. Because if you want to know exactly what happened, just ask the President of the United States, because here's what he said.
The other thing is, look, I think you're getting a bad rap. I know you're getting a bad rap about these fire hydrants don't have enough water in them. Give me a break. Give me a break. What this is all about is the utilities, understandably, what they did is they cut off power because they're worried about these high tension lines coming down and causing more fires in the wind, right? When they do that, guess what? They shut off the power that controls the ability to pump the water. And so now you're getting generators here. I mean, this is complicated stuff. You're going to have a lot of demagogues out there trying to take advantage of it. But you're doing the right thing. We're going to get it done, God willing. And I say to the people of Southern California, God bless you. Stay strong. Stay strong. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere.
Thank you.
It's a really exciting day because we got to unfold one of these units right in front of a crowd of people full of nonprofit organizations, large donors around the Oklahoma City area. Everybody's pretty excited about.
It's so fascinating to see the response and the reaction from everybody. But where was that same energy for North Carolina? I'm still trying to square that in my mind. That's the first thing. Secondly, at the end of the day, someone who just lost their house, they care less why there was no water in the fire hydrant. They want a solution. So Gavin Newsom launching this investigation is really BS, okay? This is an effort to try to get people to stop hounding him because we know he's been incompetent. And then when he holds that meeting with the president who contradicts the investigation, I mean, if that's the answer to why there's no water in the fire hydrants, then what's the investigation for? And here's what Gavin Newsom had to say on X. California is preventing insurance companies from canceling home coverage for LA wildfire victims and impacted zip codes over the next year. The folks in these communities have suffered enough. They should not have to deal with the stress of home insurance on top of all of it. Okay, but what about the insurances that have already been canceled? What about those? Right? Okay, got it. Now, there is word that the federal government is planning to pay 100% of the bill as it pertains to this disaster. And the question then is, well, why did they do that for North Carolina? And why am I continuing to bring that up? Because what is the actual difference here? It's crazy to me. And if you guys know the answer, put it in the comment section. Now, what's also interesting about this,
I'm gonna tell you the answer. North Carolina has mineral deposits. Let me say it again. The area of North Carolina that was flooded and all those people lost their homes and were displaced, they don't want those people to go back there because that area has mineral deposits. They rather mine that area instead of building neighborhoods back on top of it. So in California, they're saying, "Oh, well, we'll give you money and you can rebuild and build your towns and cities." No, no, no. North Carolina, no, no. You're not gonna build back right here. You're not gonna. No, no, no. Not right here. We need this now. This is a good thing that all your homes are washed away, because now we can start mining the precious minerals that are here. That's the difference, and why North Carolina didn't get funded by the government to do a proper rebuild and stabilization of that area. They don't want the people to stay there anymore. They want everyone to leave.
Development is that his press office released a statement claiming, in terms of water reliability and water supply at this moment in Southern California, things are looking pretty solid. Well, if things are looking pretty solid, what's the point of the investigation? Now, we all have to understand, we are going to continue to rip Gavin Newsom for his incompetence. And now the celebrities are. And here's another one for you. Mel Gibson went on to Fox News, and Laura Ingraham asked him, what was his message to Gavin Newsom? Here's what he said.
Mel, any message from you to Governor Newsom or Karen Bass tonight?
Spend less on hair gel. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, what can I say to them? Not big admirer of either, but there you go.
Okay, so let's go to this next story where Joe Biden gave a press conference today about his economic success as president, which technically is economic failure, in my opinion, if you're talking about the working class, of course. And they asked him a few questions, and I mean, I don't know what's going through this guy's head. I mean, probably nothing, which is why he gave answers like this.
Become successful. I don't think so. I think I would have beaten Trump, could have beaten Trump, and I think that Kamala could have beaten Trump, and would have beaten Trump. It wasn't about, I thought it was important to unify the party. And when the party was worried about whether or not I was going to be able to move, I thought, even though I thought I could win again, I thought it was better to unify the party, and it was the greatest honor of my life to be President of the United States, but I didn't want to be one who caused a party that wasn't unified to lose an election. And that's why I stepped aside, but I was confident she could win.
So his reasoning is that the party wouldn't be unified if he continued to run. That's his excuse. I mean, how laughable is that, right? I mean, there's no way to spin this except that, number one, he shouldn't have run to begin with. We know this. Secondly, he shouldn't even been the president. We know that as well. But thirdly, to say that Kamala Harris could have beat Trump, well, if she could have, why didn't she? And if you could have beaten Trump, why didn't you? I mean, this guy's laughable. And yes, they did ask him about his pardon spree that he's been on, and if there's any more coming up.
Can you just give us a sense of what other pardons and commutations you're considering in your last 10 days?
Well, the answer is no, because two things. One is that it depends on some of the language and expectations that Trump broadcast in the last couple days here as to what he's going to do. The idea that he would punish people for not adhering to what he thinks should be policies related to his well-being is outrageous. But there's still consideration of some folks, nothing but no decision.
If you have a child 12 or older and you'd like for them to get into the best university possible, I have something very important to tell you. Here's the shocking truth that will turn everything that you thought you knew about college admissions upside down. That SAT score that you've been obsessing over, it's practically worthless to top universities unless they fulfill 3 hidden factors that top admission officers don't share. I know, you've been told that the SAT is the golden ticket, but let me tell you a secret. It's not even close to the whole story. How do I know? Because we've got former Ivy League admission officers on our team. These insiders have revealed to us what really moves the needle in college admissions, and it's not what
Now, he also had a reaction to Mark Zuckerberg, who recently has been sucking up to Trump. It's being reported that he actually went to Mar-a-Lago today and met with Trump. Of course, the report already is that he changed up the policies on Facebook. Now, we'll see if that actually happens in real life. But here's what sleepy Joe Biden had to say.
Of walking away from fact checking, as well as not reporting anything having to do with discrimination regarding to TPS. I find to be just contrary to American justice, American, the way we talk about one another.
Well, in regards in the way that we talk about one another, you're one to talk because clearly you labeled people who support Trump as a threat to democracy.
Yeah, and you called us
threat to
fucking
this
trash.
nation. We can go down the line. Everybody knows it already. So I find that to be laughable
He
as
said his
well.
supporters are trash.
And guys, he has one more press conference that they have been reporting he will do. It'll be his final, scheduled for January 15th. So hopefully they have enough drugs pumped into him so he can deliver a strong performance. Now, since Joe Biden brought up Mark Zuckerberg and he was condemning him for his moves in regards to Meta, it is now being reported that Mark Zuckerberg ordered Meta to remove tampons from men's bathrooms. I mean, the fact that this is even a thing is crazy to me. The article goes on to say that the company told facility managers to remove the tampons from the men's bathrooms. Some people could hardly believe that this had been the state of things at the social media giant, and I'm one of them. This move comes as Zuckerberg has made a sharp right political pivot in recent months. He did have a meeting with President-elect Trump at his Mar-a-Lago home after he announced the change to the fact-checking policies at Meta, which is all very interesting. He also had a podcast episode with Joe Rogan, which I'll show you a clip right after this. And then the Times notes that the process by which these changes have been made is different than the status quo for the company. Quote, the entire process was highly unusual. Meta typically alters policies that govern its apps, which include Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and Threads by inviting employees, civic leaders, and others to weigh in. Any shifts generally take months, but Mr. Zuckerberg turned this latest effort into a closely held 6-week sprint, blindsiding even employees on his policy and integrity teams. Now that sounds like someone who's made a decision to adapt or die, because we know at this point he really doesn't have a choice. Okay, you're either going to get down with what's happening. People demand more access to free speech. They don't want to be censored. Now, having said all that, let's take a look at this clip with Mark Zuckerberg and Joe Rogan. And Mark is saying something he should have said from day one. And this is why I don't trust anything that he says, because when you hear his explanation about why Facebook did what it did, especially during COVID, you just can't help but wonder, why did he wait till now to say this?
These people from the Biden administration would call up our team and like scream at them and curse, and it's like these documents it's all come out there.
Did you record any of those phone calls?
I don't think we but I think
I want to listen.
I mean, there are emails. the emails are published. It's all kind of out there, and they're like, and basically it just got to this point where we were like, no, we're not gonna take down things that are true. That's ridiculous. They want us to take down this meme of Leonardo DiCaprio looking at a TV talking about how 10 years from now or something, you're gonna see an ad that says, okay, if you took a COVID vaccine, you're eligible for, for this kind of payment, like so this sort of like class action lawsuit type meme. And they're like, no, you have to take that down. We just said, no, we're not going to take down humor and satire. We're not going to take down things that are true. And then at some point, I guess, I don't know, it flipped a bit. I mean, Biden, when he gave some statement at some point, I don't know if it was a press conference or to some journalists, where he basically was like, these guys are killing people. And I don't know, then like all these different agencies and branches of government basically just like started investigating and coming after our company. It was brutal. It was brutal.
Wow. All right. Well, number one, I don't feel sorry for Mark Zuckerberg, and you shouldn't either. Number two, if this was happening, why didn't you come out and say that and expose them for what they were doing? Right? I mean, I find that to be fascinating. And here's the other thing. You did take down posts like that. You're saying that you told them no, but your algorithm, your content moderation team, they definitely did. Listen, I find it funny how so many things were banned off Facebook. Okay, I mean, do we need to go down the list? It's insanity. There was a time where if you called the USA flag racist, you were good. But if you called the BLM flag racist, you got banned. So make it make sense. All right, so now's a good time to get you guys to answer this in the comment section below. In regards to that story of the mayor summoning the Los Angeles City Fire Department chief into a closed-door meeting, what do you think is going to take place in that meeting?
I don't know.
And will the chief come out and change her tune? Let me know what your direct reaction is to that in the comment section below. Okay, so by now it's no secret that Trump was sentenced by that New York judge who is clearly conflicted in so many different ways. Trump definitely left him stunned because he had a chilling message for that judge. Also, there was additional bombshell stories about the California wildfires that happened earlier today that continues to expose the scandals and much more. If you guys want to check out that video, all you have to do is click on it because it's coming up right now.
GMC Sierra.
Now the fires are in the Hollywood Hills and Hollywood is burning down. Oh man, this is still just January, right? So we're just in January, and yeah. All right, I might do a bathroom break real quick. What time is it? It's almost 10 o'clock. We might break at 11. Just because I do need to go grocery shopping. Gotta hit the store today. Buy me some groceries. But I do want to at least get that top part filled in. We're almost there. Making good progress this morning. Like I say, after that, it's somewhere like here and down. But yeah, it's that second detail layer is really popping. Now we see what I mean. You know what I'm saying? When we saw all of this the first time, it's like, oh, that looks good. But yeah, just wait. Give me some more time. Give me a little bit more time. We get that thing really green. You know what I'm saying? Make the thing look good. So many leaves. So many blades of grass.
This portable warm air blaster will be in every home in America by 2026.
No, it won't.
It can heat a 9...
No, it can't. Squid Games? Okay, he going hard on the Squid Game mix.
With QuickBooks Solopreneur, keep your finances organized year-round. Move from books to taxes seamlessly with visibility into potential deductions so your one-person business is always ready for tax time. Sign up for QuickBooks Solopreneur.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing.
Just different.
Slaytoven. Slaytoven, number 3. Like it. It's coming, girl. We almost got it. Goddamn slave token. The little drinks I be having. Damn, you know what? I don't even really know the name of them shits, man. I just be grabbing them shits. They like little margaritas. The ones that be in the jar. They just like these little cheap ass pre-mixed margaritas, man. Is it too early for me to have a drink? See, now you got me thinking, do I need one of them right about now? You know, I didn't have any coffee this morning. I don't know what the hell them shit's called, really. But they like pre-mixed margaritas. These little things. Monster Prime? Mm-mm. But this one got a green cap. But they're just... So the ones with the blue cap are Moscow Mules. And these are margaritas. And then they have like mojitos. They have all kind of like little pre-mixed. It's just a pre-mixed drink. But they're cheap. Wow, I'm so fucking tired. They're cheap and they're good. It's Cayman Jack. Do it this way. Cayman Jack margarita. And they are, what is it? It ain't that bad. 5.8%. But I ain't gonna lie, yo. I get these because they're fucking tasty as hell. Dude, these shits taste good, yo. Yo, it's just like fucking... You know what this is, man? It's fucking Zima or Smirnoff Ice or whatever those shits were back in the day. That's what this shit tastes like to me, man. And I had one of my female friends put me on this shit. She was like, "You never had these?" And I'm like, "No, I've never had." What the fuck is that? Hey. Now I drink these motherfuckers all the time, yo. I'll grab this before I grab a beer. I'll drink this shit before I drink a beer. So you got it. Yeah, man. This is like my little go-to shit right now. And then sometimes what you do is you drink it down a little bit. and then pour a shot of tequila in that motherfucker. If the 5.8% ain't enough for you at that moment, dump a shot of tequila in that bitch. You'll get right. How y'all think I be writing so much music lately? I hit the bong 1 or 2 times, and I'll drink one of these. Motherfucker zone out. Yo, a motherfucker will zone out. Like I say, bro, it tastes like a soda, man. That's why this shit's so dangerous, cause you just want to drink it like it's a soda, but it ain't, cause it got alcohol in it, man. You can't just drink that shit like it's a soda, but you want to, cause it tastes like a grown person's Sprite. You ever had an Angry Orchard? I love those too. If you've ever had an Angry Orchard, it tastes exactly like apple juice for grown people. It's apple juice, but it's just like, there's something in that apple juice. That's the alcohol. But it tastes like, nice and cold. An Angry Orchard just tastes like apple juice for grown people. And that shit get you fucked up because you want to drink it so fast. The cider, yeah. Angry Orchard hard cider, yo. It's apple juice for adults. This shit right here is like a Sprite for grown folks. I swear it is. Man, that shit good. That shit too good, actually. I be drinking those shits too fast. I'm trying to cut down on my drink in 2025. Well, I haven't smoked a cigarette all year, so that's a plus. You know what I'm saying? We working on that. I'm not smoking fucking tobacco. It's rough, man. It's rough. Do it. You want to cut down on the drinking? You can do it. Yeah, drink something light. Drink you some ciders or something. Yeah. Appreciate it, bro. I'm trying to stick with it for real this time. Cause I could do like long ass stretches, bro. I be doing like 6 months, 9 months, and then just be like, fuck. And then I just be smoking for like a year. And then I'll do like 4 months or 5 months. This needs to be the last time right here though. And I think it can be because I got my medical card now. The fuck I need a cigarette for, bro? The fuck I need a cigarette for if I got my medical card, dog? I smoke all the weed on. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You know what? Cigarettes? You're done, bitch. You're done. I got medication now. I got medicine for my shit. Fucking cigarette. You know? Cigarettes played out, man. You still oh damn nigga. Oh. You still smoke tobacco? Where you still smoke like tobacco? Oh. That's crazy, son. You still smoke tobacco. That's crazy. I ain't smoked tobacco in years. You say you got a vape? Well, I didn't do it. I'm almost thinking about doing it, but that's still cheating too. But I didn't even do that this time. Not vape, but normally a way that I stopped smoking cigarettes is like chewing dip. I don't know what the difference is chewing tobacco. I don't think I've ever had like chewing tobacco, but you get a little can of dip, you know, and walk around, you be spitting everywhere. and spitting all that brown spit everywhere, and then don't accidentally swallow a little bit of that shit. Man, that shit burn so bad. Like nothing you ain't never wanted. Oh my god, yeah. But doing dip, you get a super nicotine rush. That shit like that shit hits you hard as fuck. But also it's like it's so nasty. It's just like it's just like even like I found a dip that doesn't taste bad, but just like the whole thing of just having it in your mouth and it's all in your teeth and like ugh. And so that really like helps me not to smoke. Cause sometimes like when I'm trying to get away from smoking, I still be wanting the nicotine. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get some nicotine, but I'm gonna do it in such a way that it's repulsive to me. And it's like, well, I don't want to do this shit either. And then like I'm done. Yeah, but normally it only takes me like 4 days. If I go like 4 or 5 days without like smoking a cigarette, I still have cravings. But then I just start thinking about it. Or like normally like that first cigarette be harsh too. Like when you be like, man, I'm smoking a cigarette. That shit don't never be like a glass of water where it's just like, like smoking that first cigarette after a couple weeks, like, and you just kind of like force yourself to do it. And it's just like, I don't even want to do that, you know? And then another thing I do, like when I smoke cigarettes too, like after I flick a cigarette, I smell my fingers for like several minutes after that, because your fingers just smell like a fucking cigarette butt, and you just, I don't know, it's a weird thing that I do. You see, right now, my fingers smell like weed, and I don't smell no nasty ass cigarette butts. My breath don't smell like cigarettes. I don't know. I like them, but I hate them at the same time. So, you know, we a couple weeks out. We'll see how this one go. I got that card now, boy. I go get me some gummies, nigga. well, you can't smoke everywhere you go. I got gummies, bitch. What? I can't smoke. I know I can't smoke at work. That's candy? Yeah. Can I have one? No. I only had one. You only had one gummy bear? I only had one gummy bear, yo. I found that. It was in the bottom of my desk. I didn't even know it was in there, so I just ate it. I don't got no more. And we good. The rest of the day, I'm straight. I'm squared away. Got to worry about your clothes, your hair, especially the hair, bro, because the hair just soaks up everything, bro. Cigarette hair. And the last time I had it, I was when I went to the gentleman's club that night, and hung out with the fellas and had dinner, and we're sitting in a room and everybody smoking cigars and cigarettes. And when I got home, I didn't notice it until like I started taking off my clothes and I pulled my shirt up and my hair is like this. I was like, oh fuck, shit smell like crazy ass cigarette smoke. Like, yeah. The Gentleman's Club, man, Gentleman's Club. I hang out with gentlemen in places like this. But if you look close, you can see one pack of cigarettes already crushed and another pack is already open. Motherfuckers, some drinking, smoking son of a guns. Another pack of cigarettes and a lighter right there, and it's just like, by the time you come out that room, bro, you smell like cigarette smoke. You gonna smell like cigarette smoke. It's the same gentleman club where my prestigious painting is hung at. It looks better than everybody else's painting. I'm just saying. I mean, you know, It's not a country. It's not a country club, bro. Trust me. I know the difference in a country club and a gentleman's club. This is the Scranton Club. It's not a country club. It's a gentleman's club. This shit is for like business owners and lawyers and doctors and like the socialites around town. You know what I'm saying? It's not the country club. It's like a gentleman's club. Not the gentleman's club you're used to, P. Those are something different. We ain't talking about the gentleman clubs you frequent. Puff. Nasty ass. He said gentleman's club. You mean country club? No, sir. The former presidents, yeah, the presidents of the club, former presidents. So I was lucky enough to get a commission to do the president who just stepped down last year. Said he did 15 years as president of the club, yo. 15 years. Brought him all the way through COVID and everything else. See, when he was the president, it had a couple rough years in there. But the club stayed afloat, you know, membership stayed steady. You know, it wasn't easy the whole time. They say they looking forward to some good times right now. And the guy who stepped up, he's young. He looks like late 20s. He looks like he's about 29, but he can probably be about 35. He's not 40. He can't be 40. If he's 40, I would be shocked and amazed. He looks young. Tall, really tall, chiseled guy. Young man. New president of the Scranton Club. So I don't know what his exact status or connection is, but you know, to be the president of the club is over 100 years old, so you know, it has a reputation. And I can imagine to be the president of the club comes with a lot of weight and responsibility, as with all the connections possible, and maybe you know you may have to have that connection or a certain connection in general to even become the president of the club. So, but a young guy, and if the last president was there for 15 years, you know, he'll be there well into his 40s. And he can grow and develop and mature as a leader and stay within the circle of all the other affluent leaders in the community and all the other movers and shakers and well-known people and families. And, you know, for the next 10, 15 years, hopefully you can grow the club and add some new positive members. cool. It's a cool. It's a really cool fucking place to hang out though. Cool place to hang out. I'm always excited when I get invited. Bars. You heard it. Come on now. I'm always excited when I get invited. Niggas start crying when they get indicted. Accidental bars. I ain't say you poor nigga, stop playing. It's not my personality. Nah, bro, look, trust me. Somebody said, "Oh, you should join," and I'm like, "Nah, I'm good." It's like, nah, cause you gotta have like a cosign or you gotta have an invite or something. I'm like, I'm good, man. Ooh, smoke and play darts, drink and play pool. As it is a social, like a social club. That's all it is. But their social club is for like mobility. See, some social clubs are literally to be social, to know my neighbors in my community, to enjoy the company of my peers, to have a social life. And then some clubs are like, who do you know? And what position are they in? And how can they help me? Now, that's not the reason that I get invited, because I don't know nobody, and I don't got no resources to help nobody else, you know? I get invited to go to the club because my homie is a member, and we cool. And for some reason, he likes inviting me to the club to hang out, you know? I be the only nigga in there. I think he like that shit, too. I bet you be like, don't none of y'all be bringing no niggas up in here. I know the motherfucker who bring a nigga in this bitch. Y'all don't got no black friends? None of y'all? You ain't got no black friends? Oh my God. I'm the only person with black friends. Look at me. I'm progressive. Nah, he definitely doesn't do it for that reason. He definitely doesn't do it for that reason. But it's funny though. I think it's funny. But shit, I don't got shit to offer nobody in that motherfucker. I just get invited because my buddy cool as fuck, yo. He hella fucking cool, and he know for a fact that I don't got shit to offer him. Nigga, that I can't help you with nothing at all. You know, if you my friend, it's because you like me generally as a person, and not for what I can do for you. I can't do much for you. You need a ride somewhere? I can probably give you a ride somewhere. If your car break down, I can come pick you up. You know, I can do that. You know, something like that. But if you need me to go half on the property or a startup business, I don't, you know, how my bank account set up is poor, poverty, you know. My resume says starving artist. Starving is in bold print. Starving artist. Starving. So you know what I'm saying? Anybody who my friend, just like y'all know, I don't got shit but conversation. I'm trying to steal as much shit from y'all as I can. Hell. I don't got shit. Man, I can offer you art? Y'all want to see some paintings? That's all I got. I tried my best. Hey, this all I can do. You know? I don't got what to offer people back. So, just knowing for a fact that I personally don't have a lot to offer, I just know anybody who fuck with me, they just fuck with me because they fuck with me. I know that for a fact, nigga. Cause you can't get much out of me, dog. Cause I ain't got it. I ain't got it to give. What you want? Huh? I don't know. I ain't got shit for you. I ain't got shit for you. Hey, a little bit of art and some education. A little bit of art and some education. That's all we got. So, but I still feel like that club, you know, a lot of people who, man, they just seem like y'all just socialites who just kind of like know people just to know people. Do y'all even hang out outside of this place? Or no? No, it's all good. I like it. I like it when I go. Like I say, me and my buddies, we be having a hell of a good time. You know, hope you start feeling better soon. I don't know, man. It's that season, you know, and a lot of people are not feeling well. You say my boss took a couple of days off this week because she wasn't feeling well. But the thing is, yo, my boss never gets fucking sick, yo. Like, she done made it through every flu. I've been there for fucking 6 years. And I've been sick, yo. Trust me. I've called out for fucking headaches. I've called out for goddamn everything. I'm like, yo, my acid reflux fucking with me real bad. I can't come in. And then I had COVID twice. And one time I didn't feel bad. I just had it. And it was like, well, you can't come in. And I was like, okay. And I done had like colds and flus and like every year. I get sick like at least one. I'm not like a super sickly person, but like once a year, like I catch something, and then I be dealing with the kids with the STEM program, and so when they start getting sick, it's just like, oh, little germy asses, they be getting me sick. And yo, my boss has never called out for not feeling well. And she hates it when people come in not feeling well. If you coughing and sneeze on you being there like, my throat hurts. She's like, why the fuck are you here? Why are you here? You need to go work from home. Don't come in here coughing and sneezing and talk about you got a sore throat. You come in there, oh, my stomach hurt. I got the bubble guts. Well, you got a stomach bug. You don't need them. Why is you in the office? Yo, she do not want you to. If you don't feel well, she literally does not want you there, yo. I don't give a fuck, yo. Don't bring shit into the office, please. That's one of her biggest policies, yo. I don't give a fuck what it is. If you don't feel good, you need to figure out something to do from home. But her, yo, this woman has never, ever called off saying she doesn't feel well. And then when she did this week, we was like, what? She's like, yeah, guys, I'm fucking sick. We was like, whoa. You? How? What's wrong? She's like, I don't know, I got a fever, chest congestion, I can't hardly breathe. It was like, oh shit, you're like sick, like you're really sick. She's like, yeah, I'm really fucking sick. It was like, oh shit, this is bad. He's like, wait a minute. Oh shit. If you're sick, everybody else need to everybody here needs to stay on our P's and Q's, because if she caught something and we've been around her this week and it got her sick, then we may be in for something ourselves. But I've been monitoring myself and I don't feel bad at all. I don't feel the slightest nothing. You know, I was sniffling a little bit yesterday, but that was it. Just I don't know. My nose I just all day yesterday with the sniffles. I don't feel bad. Like I don't have headaches. I don't have like any real congestion. But she said she couldn't get out the fucking bed. I was like, holy shit. And she's a farmer, yo. She owns goats. She actually has goats. And like she does a lot of physical hands-on activity with like fucking goats. So you just imagine like scooping goat shit around and having like livestock just lick on you all the time and just moving hay. Like you would imagine that your immune system has to have a buffer for, you know, a little bit of extra germs, you know, because you're just around animals in general. And so you develop, you know, your immune system develops a little extra, you know, over time. And so we always attribute to that as to why she doesn't get sick, is because, bitch, you be out there with them fucking goats all the time. But it's like, damn, she done broke her fucking streak, yo. Yeah, that's my boss. So swear to God, the goat mom. Yo, the little ones, yo, I'm telling you. And then like, I got some huggy kids, yo. They just like everybody just want to hug me when they leave, and I love that shit. But not when y'all not doing flu season, cause you little motherfucker, your nose been running all day. I told you to go blow your nose twice, and a few minutes ago, I just saw you wipe that shit on your fucking sleeve. And now when you leave, you're gonna want to give me a fucking hug. And it's just like, you're so nasty right now, nigga. Like, you're gross, kid. You're gross. Go blow your nose. Again, every time you don't feel that? You don't feel that shit on your lip, nigga? Huh? That's not. Go blow your nose. And then they, bye, Mr. Travis. No, nigga. No. Fuck me. And then I leave that bitch and I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God, these motherfuckers. Bye, Mr. Travis. Bye, Mr. Travis, man. And please don't touch me. Cause you were coughing and your nose running. I see the snot on your lip and it's dry a little bit on the one side. It's nasty, man. Kid. It's nasty, man. Fuck, bro. Come here. You wipe that shit off, man. You don't feel that? That the part that get me. They just act like they don't be feeling that shit. You don't feel that on your... Oh, You're nasty, kids. You're nasty. Nasty little germy, fucking germ booger factories. Little booger eating motherfuckers. Jeez, kids. They don't care. I ain't give a damn neither. That was the sleeve is everything. The sleeve is a napkin, a handkerchief, a towel. You got long sleeves on, your sleeve is whatever you need that sleeve to be at that moment, bro. You gonna dry your hands on it. You gonna wipe your eyes with it. You gonna wipe your nose, your mouth. Kids don't give a fuck. Don't give a damn. Mm-mm. And then the thing that gets me is how they be throwing their shit around, yo, like they jackets and shit. They come in the classroom and they just throw their shit on the floor. I'm like, yo, backpacks, jackets on the back of the chairs now. Put your backpack in your. Why is your jacket on the floor? You walking around on the floor, your jacket on the floor, then you put that shit back on. Oh my God. It's just like, y'all nasty and dirty. I see why people don't like y'all little peoples. What the hell? I love my STEM program, but I really do think I can only do like my STEM program. It's twice a week, and it's 2 hours each time, yo. So I got kids for 4 hours out the week. For 4 hours. And that's about as much as I can handle. That's about as much. That's about as much as I can say. Hey, a full-time teacher, Lord of mercy. You do that shit for 8 hours every day? Oh no. Huh? Mm-mm. I can't do this. But not for 8 hours. And I only gotta remember like 17 kids. I can't imagine having to remember like 30 or 40 something kids. Man, look. I'm just saying that I don't think I could be able to do such a job. You know, I would be doing a disservice to the kids. I wouldn't remember names. You know. If you're not doing the work, that's on you. No, but I do have this one kid, and I do need to try to find something for him too. I have this one kid, he's like a little fucking genius. So I asked his mom today, I asked his mom the last time I had him, she came and grabbed him. And I was like, yo, is he in something else other than this? And she was like, nah. I was like, you need something else, like more than what I'm doing right now. More than what I can do for him. Like he needs more than this. She's like, I try to find some stuff, and there's not a lot. That's why I'm happy y'all do this program. And I was like, yeah, I get that, but your son's he's like really smart. He's not like, your son's really smart. Like we gotta nurture this somehow, some way. We need to figure out something else because he's really smart. So we gotta We gotta capitalize on this shit now, before another interest ever comes along and takes his attention. You gotta guide him into something now, like soon, like ASAP, man. Whatever the fuck, something. We gotta find something. This motherfucker can be, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? He's smart though. And so, before he ever smokes some weed, get with a girl. We need to get him on something else. That was my main thing about my son, nigga. Figure something out before you get out there in the world, because once you start touching all this shit out there, man, you lose focus, bro. It's easy to lose focus, man, especially with the pussy, bro. Once you touch the pussy, it changes you fundamentally. It changes your brain structure and how your neurons connect and fire, because you have experience. Like, it's the ultimate thing to experience, like, you know. So hold off on that, nigga. Don't do that until you figure some other shit out, because that shit can fuck most people up, especially young men, yo. And the fuck you up, dog. I'm telling you now. You gotta be mature and ready for that shit. So don't be out there doing that shit, man. It's dangerous. I try to tell you. So it's all young men. I try to tell them that shit. Figure your shit out before you try to figure women out, man. You're gonna do yourself an injustice, because that shit gonna be a distraction unless you're gay. And if you're gay, that's fine too. That is fine. That's what I need to do. Look into like some bigger programs at the universities or something. I have minimum patience. And that is a definite requirement, a prerequisite. You have to be patient, and it just like, And I heard the one little boy, I don't know what he was saying or why. All I heard was something to hawk tool on that thing. He was sitting at a table full of girls, and I'm like, I didn't know what to say. I just said, boy, I think I cursed. I said, don't be saying that shit or something, because they looked at me. And it was like, and then I caught, and then I was like, did I just curse? I think I cursed. I was like, I think I just cursed. But it's like, what the hell? Why are you even saying that? What are you doing? Why? Don't say that in here. And this kid is like a third grader, bro. You're 8. You're 8 years old. Stop. What the fuck? And they over there, I just hear him giggling. I can get that. Yeah, hot too. Spill on that thing. What the fuck did I just hear? Lord have mercy. God damn. These kids. I'm telling you, man, my dreads just start falling off the top of my, they just fall off my head, you know? You're making me lose my hair, kid. You're stressing me out, kids. How do y'all even know shit like this, man? What is my response to I don't want to hear you say that in here. Do you even know what the fuck that is? Do you even know what the reference is? And if you do, that's even worse. It's even worse. It's worse. And I don't even, I ain't even a real teacher. So I can't even ask all these extra questions or do like extra. I can't send you to the principal's office and no shit like that. Or call your parents and I don't know. But it's just like, what? Don't let me even say that shit no more. And he looked at me, I was like, oh damn. I just cursed. I just saying. I'm just saying, man. These kids, man. I don't know what to do with them. But I only got them 4 hours out the week. 4 hours out the week, I send they little asses home. Bye, Mr. Travis. Don't hug me. Just snotty ass nose. Look, it's on my jacket. Ah! Oh, Lord. Okay, bye. I love you too. Bye. Oh, my God. Somebody get me a wet wipe. I'm gonna need a wet wipe. I'm gonna need me a wet wipe. Get the snot off my jacket. Trying to think of a shopping list right now in general. I think I just need to do like a general order, I guess. What was the one thing that I absolutely needed? Fruit. That's what made me realize I need to go shopping. Because my fruit bowl is empty. I said, I ain't even got a damn banana in there. I look in the fridge, no grapes, no berries of any sorts. I was like, oh, I need to go to the grocery store. I ain't got no fruit. But honestly, that's the only thing that I see I don't have. It's just like, I have everything else. But I have been, I don't know, I went on a fucking apple peanut butter binge the other week. Like at least 3 nights, 1 week, I had like apples and peanut butter as my late night snack. I kept trying to think of some other shit, because there's like a bunch of cookies and chips and shit in there, and I don't know, it's just like apples and bananas sound real good right about now. One time I even like add a little bit of cheese along with it. Had some, apples and peanut butter and some cheese. So I'm not surprised that all my apples are gone, because I was eating the fuck out of them shits. So I gotta go to the store. Grab some more apples. And so I took out some stuff from the freezer already for meal prep tomorrow. So I took out some smoked turkey wings. So we'll do turkey wings and rice, and I don't know what I could probably do, like some collard greens or some spinach with that, and then I was gonna do baked chicken and baked potatoes and carrots, and then I was gonna do hamburguesas, or I could do a meatloaf and Brussels sprouts. I was thinking that meatloaf and Brussels sprouts, but I really ain't had I ain't had good burgers in a minute, you know. And I could just do like burgers and fries as a meal. But I would need buns. I would need like some really good buns though. Buns. And I took a pack of bacon out. Cause it's bacon, bitch. What the fuck? Yeah, smoked turkey wings, rice and a green, either like I say, collards or spinach, some baked chicken and some baked vegetables with the baked chicken, and then whatever with the ground beef. I said it could be burgers or it could be a meatloaf. I'm really like leaning hard towards just burgers, you know. And with the bacon, you know, it can bacon cheeseburgers, baby. Bacon cheeseburgers. You know, classic, simple. You know, hard to fuck up. You know, it's hard to fuck up a burger. You know, you can fuck a burger up now. I have fucked burgers up. It happens to the best of us. You know, but for the most part, it's just smush it, fry it. You know, burger, bitch. What? It's a burger. It's hard to mess up. It's hard to mess up. I'm telling you, so I might go with burgers and fries. Burgers and fries, burgers and fries. Burgers and fries. I ain't had that smoked turkey in a minute though. Some smoked turkey wings. I've been looking for smoked turkey necks, but my grocer acting like a little bitch way up north with all these fucking Yankees, and they don't realize motherfuckers like me from the south be looking for the neck bones, nigga. Where the neck's at? What you do with the? You got every part of the turkey except the neck. What you do with the necks? What happened to the necks? Y'all just threw it away? Y'all threw it out? Why you don't sell me that part of the bird? You sell me every other part of the bird. What you do with the neck part, man? With that part. The neck part. This part, right here. What you do with that part of the bird? Where that piece at? Because I don't ever be seeing that shit on shelves like I need to. Every once in the blue moon, man, and then when I do see the smoked turkey necks, I gotta buy all of them. I gotta buy all of them and stack my freezer because ain't no telling when the next time I'm gonna see them. That's like when I see the oxtails and my home be like, "What you cooking?" Some oxtails. I mean, one time I said that shit like it was in the same month. It wasn't that far apart, just a couple of weeks apart. And then one time I asked you, well, okay, I was like oxtail. Then like a couple weeks later, that nigga asked the same thing. He was like, bro, you cooking? I was like, yeah. He's like, what you cooking? Some oxtails. He was like, damn, nigga, you eat a lot of oxtails. I was like, bruh, can when them shits be at my grocery, I stock up on them bitches, bro, because they don't hardly be having them shits like that, man. So when I see them shits, man, I'll be trying to, hey, I'm about to load up the freezer, nigga. I'm gonna eat some oxtails and some smoked turkey necks. My name ain't Prince. And it is. You know? That dope. I need to go to damn, now I need to decide which grocery store I'm gonna go to today. I would say Walmart, but I hate fucking Walmart. Yo, that shit just always so fucking crowded, bro. They always make you check out your own stuff. Nigga, I do not work here, bro. I swear, that's one of my main reasons for shopping at another grocer. I don't work here. I don't work here. And if I gotta look up a fucking code for how much these goddamn tomatoes weigh, bitch, look, man, I'm still in this shit. I'm telling you now. I'm not looking up no code weight for whatever kind of, because the Mandarin orange is different from the navel orange, is different from the whatever orange. Man, nigga, where the cashier at? Where the cashier at? Give me a cashier, cause I'm about to steal all this shit. I'm about to walk out with all this bitch right now. I'm not, man. I do not work here. Excuse me, sir. Can I see your receipt? You don't trust me? See my receipt. You don't trust me? As a customer? Then you should have had somebody ring me the fuck up there. You should have had somebody sitting up there ringing me the fuck up. If you don't trust me to scan my own shit, don't make me scan my own shit and bag my own groceries and then upon my exit ask me to see my fucking receipt. You should have had somebody back there ringing this shit up then and inputting it into the system. Hey, you know you can't see my receipt. I breeze by these motherfuckers so fast. I'm out of here, bitch. Sir, you can serve me all the fuck you want, nigga. I'm not stopping for you. I just worked here for 30 minutes. You know that? You know I just worked here for 30 minutes? Fuck out of here. I'm on break now. So I come back to this bitch again. I'm on break, trying to stop me on my break. Sir. Mm-mm. Stop for you. Can I please see your knuckle sandwich? What you about to see? Let's not do this at Walmart. You already know this shit gonna be on WorldStar. You already know. We at Wally World. This is not gonna end well for either one of us. This is not gonna end well. We might not go to jail, but we will be embarrassed. And you more so than me. I'm gonna be embarrassed for what I'm just, for what I'm about to do to you. You're not about to play me. Not about to play me. Not about to play me. And everybody who play by these dumbass rules, that's y'all, man. It's just, man, look, man, don't let them treat us like that, man. Only reason they do that shit because you allow people to treat you a certain way. Why he treat me like that? Because you let him. Why she do me like? Because you let her. Don't let these motherfuckers do you any kind of way. Nobody. Not even Walmart, nigga. I work here. Now I did comply, and I felt weird about that shit too. And I almost wanted to goddamn stand around and do an experiment, but I was in a rush. I did comply the last time I went to Sam's Club only because I was shopping on behalf of the organization. Yeah, they're taking all the jobs from the cashiers. Talking about we're build back better. How? Walmart employees, just so many of these nigga. Everybody who work at Walmart is order fulfillment people now. Stocks, order fulfillment, and custodial. That's all y'all fucking do. The only person who really be able to register is returns and customer service. And they only putting your money back on your debit card or some other shit after they look at your receipt. It's weird, yo. Most of the people work there, they just order fulfillment people. And bring that shit out to your car or stage it. Now they got the big lockers inside there where you can just go in and open your locker and get your order out or whatever. I mean, it's cool or whatever, if that, like, hey, I hate to be stagnant and it sound like an old man. And when I was back in my day, yeah, shit changed, nigga. Shit be changing, and I get that. I understand it too. I understand things must be we progress and we move forward as a society, and things do change. But don't make me work for free. I don't work here. Why do I have to bag my own? Is you cutting my, and the shit costs more. Everything, all the prices are going up. I can see if I got a discount for scanning and bagging my own shit. Do I get a discount for this shit? Because I'm working right now. You know, I'm an employee at Walmart right now. And everywhere else, where you got to do some dumbass shit like that. Man, I ain't playing this shit, man. Excuse me, can I see your receipt? No, you can't. If you don't trust that I scan all this shit, then you need to hire some cashiers. Easy as that. Problem solved. Hire cashiers to scan every item themselves as a part of their job description. And not me as a layperson who comes in here as a consumer, as a shopper, and only concerned with what's on my list. I am not a trained professional in cashiering or scanning of objects. So if I miss something accidentally on purpose, then that's your fucking problem, not mine. I wasn't trained to do this shit. And I don't know the fucking code for how much these Florida tomatoes are. And I'm not looking that shit up because it's going to take time out of my day doing it. And I don't work here. You know what? All my produce is broccoli. Why? Because broccoli is the cheapest thing. Everything is broccoli. That's the only thing I brought. I got 17 different varieties of broccoli. Since you don't want to have a cashier, stand here and make it clear. Bars. They don't hire school kids anymore? What the fuck, bro? And that's the thing, before the shit fizzle out, it's just like we can't even make a good living, and y'all already trying to transition this shit so goddamn hard and so fast, and it's like, it's gonna be a rough transition. That's why I say, man, the little kids coming up now, I kind of feel for y'all guys, cause we're just starting to feel the bumps in the road, as you know. And I can sit here and bitch and moan and complain about self checkouts, and how long has this technology been around? You know, 10 years, maybe something like that. You know, but it's ramping up. It's moving faster, and it's getting more advanced, and it's like. So if I'm sitting here bitching and moaning about self-checkouts and that's taking our jobs, I can't imagine what these kids are gonna have to go through. What kind of like, you know, how is this shit gonna actually finalize itself, and what will be that last phase before like humanity is locked out of the workforce? It's just, I don't know. Once again, fascinating times. I mostly bitch and moan about all of it, but I still find it very, very interesting. You know, find it very interesting, to say the least. I hate playing a part of some of these games though, cause goddamn, I feel like y'all getting over on me, and I don't like that feeling. Don't get over on me. Don't make me do the job of your employees that you no longer employ. Well, it saves us money. Well, it makes it harder on me and takes time out my day now. You throwing that shit onto the consumer. This is a shitty capitalistic move, Walmart. Shitty capitalistic move. But if I was a business owner, I would have to do the same thing. You know? Nigga, this is gonna save us millions. Word? Let's go. We're gonna save millions? Oh, he said millions. How can we not? How can we not save the company millions? It would be atrocious not to. Nah. We don't want to save millions. Nah, we don't like. We don't like saving millions of dollars. That doesn't really fit with our marketing projections. You know, just saving millions of dollars. So logically, but ethically, morally, you know, shit is fucked. I feel like we're fucked and we're getting fucked over. I feel like we're fucked and we're getting fucked over. What time we got? It's almost that time, guys. It's 11 o'clock for me. How many hours we got in here? 5 hours? That ain't bad. That's not bad at all. Are we gonna get this little spot? I don't know. We may have to come back and do this later. Might have to take a little break. Go ahead and get some other shit done today. What? Dove in UK lost a hard drive worth, or dude in UK. Oh my God. Well, I just put a little bit of money on Bitcoin the other day. I might have to do, well, my last pay period I did. And I might have to do some this pay period, actually. A little more Bitcoin. Let's check out this new song one more time before we get up out of here. It's called Space Invaders.
Were they gods or space invaders? DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers, warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating 1947 Roswell Sacred Asia. Was it government technology or little gray aliens?
Wait a minute, that's not the one. Why? Why is that still on here? I thought I took this off the remove from playlist. I don't know. It won't remove it from the playlist.
Were they gods or space invaders? DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers, warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating 1947 Roswell Secret Agents. Was it government technology or little gray aliens? There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We've had up, we've had enough. Raver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? for the Space Force. Sick of soldiers, keep composure. Operation High Jump, Operation Fishbowl. All domain anomaly resolution office said that we are this close, but they rather talk to hardbound coast to coast. On the Tsar element 115, the Dogon tribe and the star system they describe. We're the gods, we're space invaders, DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Favorite bullets, steady start, tic tac, tic tac. They couldn't see it when zigzag, zigzag. Came from outer space, then splish splash. Down in the ocean, like what the fuck was that? 1947, Roswell, secret agents, wasn't government technology, a little gray aliens. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling you. We fed up, we've had enough. Who are they gods? Space invaders, DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilators, strange encounters throughout the ages. Space invaders, lights and lasers, warp drives and cold fusion phasers. They call us crazy for investigating. 1947, Roswell, secret agents. Wasn't government technology or little gray aliens. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling us. We've fed up, we've had enough. Braver told us that he saw a tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash. Down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Favorite told us that he saw a tic-tac, tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag, zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash. Down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? Favorite told us that he saw a tic-tac, tic-tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag, zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash. Down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? With more exposure, we're getting closer to full disclosure. More endorsements for the Space Force. Sick of soldiers, keep composure. Operation High Jump, Operation Fishbowl. All domain anomaly resolution office said that we are this close, but they rather talk to hardbound coast to coast. On the Tsar element 115, the Dogon tribe and the star system they describe. We're the gods, we're space invaders, DNA manipulators, crop circles, cattle mutilations, strange encounters throughout the ages. Favorite bullets, steady start, tic tac, tic tac. Said he couldn't see it when it zigzag, zigzag. Came from outer space, then it splish splash. Down in the ocean like, what the fuck was that? 1947, Roswell, secret agents, wasn't government technology, a little gray aliens. There's a lot of information that they ain't been telling you. We fed up, we've had enough.
My ears.
I don't know why it won't let me just remove that one. It just stays on the playlist. I don't know. It's not coming off. Okay, I think it's gone now. Come Joe. Damn, man, it's just this little piece right here. might have to save that. What time is it? We're losing hours. Ow, my ears. Yo, we can write some. My ears. Oh, my ears. They have that shit as like a little squeaky voice in the background. Shut the fuck up, you retarded assholes. Oh, my ears. Sheesh. I'd just be happy, I ain't in here by myself to witness some of this stuff. Because people think, you're a real asshole sometimes. And yeah, sometimes. Yeah. But sometimes, man, people be deserving that shit, man. Like, what the? Make it make sense. Once again, this is my whole thing with my stream. Nobody is forcing you here. Nobody has a gun to your head making you watch this shit. So why complain about anything? To anybody's stream, I have never trolled because I don't understand the value or the purpose in it. If it's something you don't like or you don't agree with, why would you even take the time and energy to put a comment or whatever towards that thing? I would see fit to remove myself from something that is unappealing or disturbing to me instead of sitting and watching it and then complaining about how it's unappealing and disturbing to me. Like, I don't like this. Oh, this is really rough on my ears. This is a bit much. Then leave. You're not chained to the fucking stream. Leave. Unintentional trolling. Probably really didn't mean to be a troll. Didn't mean it at all as a trolling thing, but your personality is you just like, I guess you don't get it. You don't see where the disconnect is, and I understand that, and that's fine. I'm just gonna remove you. I'm gonna try to point out. I will point out the disconnect that we're having. Hopefully you can see it, and course correct for that in your next personal encounters. But like, once again, nobody invited you here. If you don't like it, don't say anything, or you can just leave. Because we don't have to read your comments over and over about you whining and bitching because the music's too loud. It's a bit much. You sound like a bitch right now. You really do. The other guy the other day said, "Can I call you brother?" No. No, and who the fuck are you, bro? Like, who sent you, man? Stop. Stop with the weirdness, people. I'm from India. Where are you from? Where we speak English, man. Why? What's good? What's up, man? What you want? You sound like a cop. We had Officer Mike or Chris. I can't think of that nigga's name. We had his ass back here in a minute. Talk about what's that you're smoking? None of your fucking business, dude. What are you smoking? Nigga. No. Question is, what are you smoking, bro? What are you smoking? I think you sound like a cop. You a cop. You a narc. Why y'all spying on my page? Why y'all spying on my gang? We ain't fucking with nobody. Why y'all be sending spies in here? Talk about Can I call you brother? No, you may not, sir. Not today. No. No, we not. No, we not about to play games like that. I think I know a motherfucking African prince is gonna be trying to tell me he want to deposit some money in my account as inheritance. I'm good on all of that shit. I tried to push it, guys. It's almost 11:30, and I just want to get like errands and shit done and out the way and all the snow and stuff. I'm just ready to get back home already. You know, that's how I feel right now. I ain't even left the house yet, and I'm just ready to get back. So I just feel like I need to go ahead. I need to run to the. Did the dispensary text me, nigga? Well, take a little break. My dispensary order is ready. Like I said, I just have a in general shopping list. Fruit is number one. Is the one thing I know I absolutely need. And oh yeah. Oh man, I think I need a better chair for the studio. Sorry guys. Oh my bad. Oh shit. So we already have, like I say, some meats taken out of the freezer. We got some meats getting ready for meal prep tomorrow. Just need to grab some veggies to go along with some of those. Grab some fruits and some veggies and replace the meats that I'm taking out of the freezer, I guess. I don't know. I know I need fruit though. I can't make it without a goddamn blueberry, apple or something. A pear? I can't get a pear? I mean, I ain't asking for like a passion fruit or a star fruit or some real exotic shit. I just need, can I get an orange? Is there an orange in the house anywhere? There's no oranges here. Okay. Whoo, man. When you said you were poor, I didn't know you meant like food poor as well. This nigga ain't got fruit in his house. Do you have any nuts or anything? And you know what? I ate all my pistachios playing the game last night too. So I gotta get some pistachios or some cashews or something. I'm trying to stay with like healthier snacks now. Anyway. Alright, we did 5 hours. Hey, 5 hours on a Saturday. I like it. We did 5 hours on a Saturday. Mostly, you can just tell. It's just that one little right there. We didn't get to that. But the top, you can see how that one little corner just looks like it's different. Cashews are definitely top tier, bro. Get those or some wasabi peas. You ever had them shits, yo? Wasabi peas. They're literally like peas with wasabi shit on it. They're fucking good too. I grab some snacks, grab some fruit and veggies, grab my stuff from the dispensary, and then I can come back home and chill for the rest of the day. We may come back in here. I don't know, we may. Make some good progress today though. And we got tomorrow, so definitely tomorrow we can square that little part up and maybe move down at least until maybe about this area somewhere. You know? It's looking good though. Yeah, yeah, guys, we're gonna break it up now. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out with me and chilling in the studio, checking out the progress on the paintings. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll do it again tomorrow. Bye, peace. Until next time. Happy shopping.